Check, check, 1, 2. Folks, I'm here. I made it. I'm sorry for the late start. Traffic was crazy on the way home. Usually when I get home, I have about anywhere from 30 minutes if I'm lucky to, you know, as little as maybe 15 minutes to get ready for a Friday stream, depending on how traffic goes on the way home. Well, today, I didn't walk in the door until I was already supposed to be live. So I'm running around, getting all my stuff together. Welcome in, everybody. D. Holmes, Broken Quest, Sarah. Great to see y'all. Glad you're here. I've been very excited for this day. Glad to have you here. So I'm a little sweaty. Oh my God, Gad. What are you doing? You crazy man. There's so much audio happening in this room right now. Hold on. There we go. Okay, there we go. I was hearing really loud Suikoden music, and then also the Mario RPG music that you guys are hearing, and it was like Whew, it was tough. And then I couldn't hear the alerts either. Gad, thank you so much for a 5-pack, dude. What the heck? Thank you for gifting to Cookie Cutter, Dairy, Taladar, Fawful, and Seth. Thank you so much. It worked out great for you that I ran late. 2 weeks. 2 weeks until what, Broken Quest? Wait, what am I forgetting? 2 weeks. What's in 2 weeks? 2 weeks. Oh, Mario RPG! Yes! I am very excited for that, but I will not be playing it right away, most likely. It'll probably just go right onto a shelf. I've only played Mario Wonder for like an hour, so I'm way behind on the new releases. Let's get switched over here, and then we'll chat a little more. Turn this music down. And then we're gonna mute it really quick because I gotta play a special song that we always play at the beginning of our streams. The classic fanfare. Let's go. There we go. Welcome in, everybody. Greetings, salutations, good afternoon, good evening, happy time zone. Mario RPG Remake is looking really good. I gotta say, that was not on my list. That was not on my bingo card. All right, we're gonna have to spin this wheel 5 times. First of all, for your dad. Your dad plays Mario RPG? That is so cute, Gad. That's awesome. Totally amazing. I'm trying to imagine my dad playing Mario RPG, which is a really wild visual. It does look faithful, Broken Quest, but it also looks so new and touched up at the same time, which is kind of wild. All right, let's go ahead and get these spins taken care of. Let's go over to the other camera, which I'm going to need to press the button on. I always forget. There we go. There's that. Bring up our insert. And I'm going to need a piece of paper here. Got my Suikoden 2 notepad all ready to go. And my pen. But we're going to use a different little scratch piece of paper here to write down these redeems. Because I'll probably forget. Also, I owe you guys 4 pull-ups from a previous stream because I got too tired and kind of forgot. So we got to do those too. We landed on pull-ups like 3 times in a row or something. And I was trying to space them out. But I think I still owe you guys 4. Maybe I did them and I forgot, but we'll just do it. We'll just do it. Because today is hype day. New game hype day. You bought him a Switch a few years ago. Wow, what a good son. Paying it. I was going to say paying it forward, but that's more like paying it back, I guess. Okay, we're going to spend 5 times because Gad gifted 5 subs. Thank you so much, Gad. The mad lad. The decorated dad. So if you haven't been here before, half of the wheel is snacks and sodas. The other half is shenanigans. Stuff like exercises, reading from a weird book. Speaking of which, our first one is Endless Dreams. So Gad, give me a number between 3 and 267 that isn't 69. And we will read that page of Endless Dreams. Spin number 2. Oh. I gotta make some marks here for you blackout hopefuls. If every wedge of the wheel gets hit at least once over the course of a single stream, it unlocks a bonus stream. That's your bonus incentive. Ooh, just barely grabbing the peg to land on soda. Beautiful. Now, we can't land on soda 2 times in a row, But if it lands on a different soda wedge, that still counts towards the black guy. Spin number 3. All right, we've got a page number for Endless Dreams. Here's that. We're going to be reading page 133. Thank you, God. Pull-ups. Okay, we're going to be doing 9 pull-ups. Apparently. So let's get that on there. Spin number 4. Also, I'm wearing my shirt today that just says, yeah, please perceive. A gift sub. All right, I'm going to gift a sub back to the chat. Because I am a benevolent ruler. Oh, I love this song. You guys know this song? Can you name where this is from? And finally, another soda. All right. So we'll space those out. We'll do one probably like an hour in, and then we'll do another one a couple hours in. Because this is a long stream today. Perfect. Let's go ahead and knock out as many pull-ups as I can knock out, which is usually 5. I'm gonna have to turn the AC on up here. Thank you, sir. Hi. All right, let's see how many we can do here. Nima's looking at me funny. All right, 6, we take those. So we got 3 more to do. Whew. Very sweaty already. I just turned the AC on. It's been doing that Texas fall thing where it goes back and forth between cold and hot. Or it'll be cold at night and then hot during the day. It's a little, it's like weather whiplash. All right, let's go ahead and do our reading from Endless Dreams here. For the uninitiated, this is the self-published, very self-published autobiography / memoir of Mark Griffin, the inventor of Bullet Ball and Bullet Ball Extreme. Friend of the show. That's the only preface you get. Ooh, we got pictures on this page. Let me give you a close-up of those first. Okay, let's go back to the big cam. Here you go. We got whatever that is. Maybe we'll find out when I start reading. And then we've got whatever that is. Looks like maybe these are some type of award or accolade. Let's read, shall we? I'm going to give you guys a little bit of the previous page to complete a sentence. There are literally only 4 sentences on this page. The print is so large, spacing is so large, and then the images. We designed and donated custom bullet ball game room tables for organizations such as Paraquad, World Sports, Veterans Golden Age Games, Warrior Games, VA Medical Centers, YMCA, Youth and Family Centers, public high schools, MOPD of Chicago, and the ADA, just to name a few. Yeah, just to name a few. So yeah, the arrival of our new Ultimate Bullet Ball game tables. There's some pictures of these bullet ball tables. There's like an arch over the table. I've never seen that before. And then the other one says, preparing for the 2013 Senior Olympics. And it's just a picture of a bunch of bullet ball tables. In 2013, we received the Best Game Award from AAPAR, the American Association for Physical Activity and Recreation. Bullet Ball was slowly being recognized as a game with unique therapeutic value. And then we have another picture here that says, the American Association for the Physical Activity and Recreation, Mark Griffin. It's just like his diploma from that organization, basically. In 2014, we were given the Missouri ACTE Diversity Action Committee Award. How long is this next sentence? It goes on to the next page. Okay, we're not going to read that sentence. It's super long. That's all you get for now. For those of you completely lacking context, maybe somebody with some channel points can help you out. Is this from a DK game? Tonight we're playing this game. Suikoden 2. One of the few skinny case PlayStation games that I own. One of 2? 3. Yeah, this, Final Fantasy Tactics, and Final Fantasy Origins are the only PS1 games I have that aren't thick boys. Because Suikoden 1, even though it's a single disc game, is a thick boy. Oh, Gad, I thought you were memeing. Yeah, this is like one of the most famous video game songs of all time. That's, that was, Sticker Bush Symphony from Donkey Kong Country. The previous song was, it's the Results music from Mario Kart Double Dash, but it's the version that plays if you score badly, if you get like last place. So a lot of people don't hear that song, because usually, you know, you win. Or you rage quit if you don't. Oh, yeah, I'm surprised that you didn't recognize it. Maybe it's just the volume level or something. No, Sarah, it is a very common misconception that it is Sticker Brush Symphony. A lot of people say Sticker Brush Symphony, but it is actually Sticker Bush. Look it up. But most people say Sticker Brush. Oh, okay, you're trolling. Well, I was going to be nice to you because that happens a lot. I'm trying to get the manual out of this case and it doesn't want to come out. Come here. There we go. So I'll be using the manual for whatever it's worth. It looks like there's going to be quite a bit of stuff in here, so should be pretty helpful. It definitely looks more robust than the Suikoden 1 manual. Also, it's not in black and white, which is really nice. It's a full color. Oh, nice. This shows what spells you learn at what levels for what runes. That's very helpful. And it describes what it does. So that's huge. Okay. Kraid's Lair. What a great song. I guess I'll just leave that out. Alright, so I got my pad of paper here. I'll take notes like I typically do. Let me go ahead and gift a sub to chat too, actually, while I'm thinking about it. Just knock out as many of these things as I can. While we're jamming. Jack 'em. Yes, thank you for updating my ad block. Love it. Alright, 1 sub coming to the chat. Nima's nose has entered the chat. There we go. 1 lucky viewer.
Incoming banger.
Flips Cat, congratulations. Enjoy your emotes. Okay. And then I gotta get that off the screen so I'm not looking at a delayed version of myself. Oh no, it's a vocal track. Must skip. Oh, this is a Parappa the Rapper track. It's probably got vocals too. There we go. I always get paranoid about VGM tracks with vocals. Alright, I think we're ready to get into the game now. I've got my beverage goblin mode happening over here. I've got my pro towel, I've got my manual, I've got my notepad, I've got my puppies. They're here to help me. Yes, that's right, Nima, I'm talking about you. As soon as I said puppies, her tail started going. Okay, so we're gonna reset the PS2 here because there's like a crazy cutscene thing that's happening. The Great Emerald's power allows me to feel. Alright, here we go. We're going to... I guess I don't need to reset the PS2. I'm just gonna get the full experience here and go into the browser, read the disc. I think I need more volume in the room here. This intro was super loud, but I think overall I'm gonna need it. So if the game sounds way too loud in a second here, I think it's just this intro, but feel free to let me know how the volume balance is once we actually get into the game. So I want to watch this little sizzle reel here. Woo! God, it feels good to be looking at a CRT right now. We have not been playing on CRTs lately. Dang. Love the choir. It's a weird clashing of cultures there. I wonder if there's some type of subliminal messaging there. The choir underneath was very Gregorian. And then the female vocal on the top was very Eastern. Minor 4. I know that guy. It's me. Alpha Shard, welcome in. I love the Suikoden 3 intro. I'm very biased towards Suikoden 3. Because it's nostalgic to me, even though I never got anywhere in it. Bling. That's us. That's our person. Don't know who that is. Don't know who that is. Okay, so I'm going to be really annoying playing this game. Those of you that are in the Discord already saw my spiel, my diatribe earlier today. I don't want any assistance playing this game. I know it was totally different with Suikoden 1. Suikoden 1, I used some resources to get all the characters and some gentle help from a few experienced players in the community. This isn't going to be like that. I'm just going to play this game how I play it. I'm going to get what I get. I'm going to miss what I miss. C'est la vie. So, if I'm missing something, if I'm doing something wrong, if I'm trying to put a square peg in the round hole, just enjoy the ride. Oh, that French horn chord. Oh, that was so good. That was so Hollywood. Well done. Okay, here we are. Yes, we played Suikoden 1. Back in late July, early August, and we were going to go right into this game, except I took a break to play Sea of Stars, and that took me about 2 months, only playing once a week. So, I'm hyped too. I'm really hyped. We're not going to watch that again, though. I'm not that hyped. So, we're going to be transferring our save data from Suikoden 1 into this game, and I have some idea about what that entails, but not completely. So we're going to find out together. Now, it's annoying that you don't get a default name here, because I'm pretty sure this is just random. Yeah. But I do know what, like, the canonical name for this character is. Close. So I don't like super care about this. This is just kind of fun. Wonder how many of these there are. SR3? I gotta turn my audio back down a little bit. Oh, I was noticing that myself, Alpha Shard. I was just talking about how the choir at the beginning was, you know, on the bottom, it was like Gregorian style vocal, and then the female lead vocal on the top was very like Eastern, like Carnatic influence. Yeets! That's not a good word. Hopper. Clovis. Bellew. Oh, there's a repeat. Luna. Bela. Okay, so this guy's name, it's kind of strange. But the canonical name is Dio, which is really hard to say as an American. You don't like the idea of it being canonical since it comes from the novelization. You don't really consider that canon. The game makes me pick a name. Yeah, I agree, D. Holmes. Like, give me a default name to backspace through so I at least know, like... Because if it's like Dragon Quest, you know, that's different. Let's look at the manual, actually. Is there like a... Is there anything about this character in here? Let's see. Doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like there's going to be based on the table of contents here, but we'll do a quick little scan. Someone posted the Twitch link to here in the Aiden Chronicle Discord. Huh. I wonder if they have like a bot that just looks for people streaming Suikoden. I'm in the Aiden Chronicle Discord, but that wasn't me. Yeah, it's kind of a weird story with me, Alpha Shard. I never played Suikoden as like a kid. I wasn't super aware of it. I randomly bought Suikoden 3 on a whim as like a preteen, early teen. Had no idea what I was doing. Was totally unaware that it was connected to a larger franchise. I was just getting into RPGs. It was totally over my head. I never got anywhere in it. But I just thought it was so cool. Like, I wanted to get more out of it, but I didn't know how to get more out of it. And I eventually just, you know, got rid of the game probably years later because I had never played it and got something else. And then in 2020, I was spending money on video games, locked in my house, like many of us were. And I was like, oh, I should get another copy of Suikoden 3. And by this time, I knew that, like, you know, 1 and 2 were, like, the ones everybody say are really good, and those were, like, really expensive games. But I knew that 3 was, like, the least expensive one out of the whole series. And I was like, perfect, that's the one that I want to mess around with. And so I bought a cheap copy of it off of eBay. Even with hyperinflated 2020 prices, it still wasn't that bad. And I was like, cool, this is fun. I got this game back in my collection. It feels very nostalgic. I'll play it again someday. And I don't remember exactly when the Eiyuden Chronicle Kickstarter launched. But I was just like, I just want to support this because I like the idea of, like, these developers, you know, taking their IP back. Yeah, I don't remember if I got the Suikoden 3 copy before the Kickstarter or after. I don't remember the exact sequence of events there, but it was really close together. And I was like, oh yeah, I want to support this. I'll, you know, back at a physical copy tier, whatever. And someday, you know, maybe I'll play all the Suikoden games, and then I'll play this. But I mostly just wanted to support it, because I supported Yooka-Laylee, and I supported Sea of Stars. You know, Yooka-Laylee I saw as like a similar situation, where it's like this core team of developers that used to make a franchise, and the franchise is kind of dissipated or whatever, but they're kind of trying to like pick up the mantle again. And I was like, I want to support that. Even though I had no connection to the Suikoden games at all, other than just very trace memories of 3. And then shortly after that, I was trying to get rid of a Virtual Boy that was complete in the box, along with a couple of games that I had. And I was trying to get cash for it, but nobody wanted to shell out that much money. And I had it like restored and everything, modified to have like the lenses that don't fail. And this guy offered me trades. A ton of people offered me trades, but I finally like entertained one guy because I was so desperate to get rid of it. And I ended up getting Suikoden 1 and 2 from him as part of the stuff that he traded me. He traded me a whole bunch of stuff. But I was like, oh wow, now I have 1, 2, and 3. Now I can like actually kind of play this series if I want to. And I started looking up stuff about it, and I learned about the, you know, the transferring of data over and everything like that. And I was like, oh wow, this is really neat. You know, and it made me more interested in playing it, and it made me glad that I had backed Eiyuden. And then I ended up getting a copy of 4 and 5. So, you know, that was my journey. But Eiyuden kind of came first. So what do you guys think? Should I just name him whatever? What's the spirit of the playthrough in your opinion? Like, did you guys all name this guy the novelization name, or did you just name him after yourself, or did you name him like a random one of these kind of names? These are all clearly like, well, I guess not clearly, but it seems like they're all going for surnames as Adam shows up. You named him Simon. He looked like a Simon to you. Interesting. Ferrer. I don't like the idea of it being a surname. Okay, actually, let me ask you. This is a question. This will be one of the few and possibly only questions that you'll be allowed to answer. Assume all other questions are rhetorical, but this one you can answer. Does this name function like a surname, or does it function more like a first name, a familiar name? How it's used. Because I'd hate to name this guy, you know... Okay, first name, familiar name, okay. That's my preference on a RPG character, but I get with like the tone of this series why it could maybe be a surname. Milos. I'm just gonna see if any of these inspire me. Khan. Maximus. A lot of these are like Suikoden 1 characters, or like similar to Suikoden 1 characters. But I get decision paralysis when there's too many just like similar kind of vanilla sounding names. When I was a kid, I used to love making up names, but now I just like default names. Oscar. If I played the game before, I'd name him something funny, something silly. Not gonna name him that. That's the second problematic name we've seen so far. Mephisto. Well, that's a fancy name. Oscar again. Solomon. I'm not feeling very inspired right now, so... They do have separate surnames, okay. Which hopefully we'll get right with our transfer. Alright guys, don't hate me, but I'm just gonna name him the default name here. Or the novelization name. That's what we're going with. Don't hate me. Alright, we're gonna load here. Now I'm very curious to see what all this does for us. Everyone refers to him as that. Yeah, that's probably best for me. You know, like if I start wanting to talk to people about this game. Alright, slot 1. Here it is. 40 hours. Level 59. Our cute little all lowercase name, so we can hopefully get the not weird transferred name. We got a heads up on that. But luckily, it doesn't really matter what we do in this game as far as what gets transferred into Suikoden 3. It pretty much just matters if you have Suikoden 2 data or not, to the best of my understanding, while trying to avoid spoilers. It doesn't really seem like playing this game any one particular way has an effect on what transfers into 3. So, Joey? We're going to call this person Joey and not Jowie. Because Jowie sounds like a little kid trying to say Jerry. Yo, you changed already? You're sure in a hurry. Also, I don't know Joey's gender. So, I'm going to do the most middle-of-the-road voice I possibly can, too. Me too. I thought about going back to Chiaro, and I couldn't wait to get out of that uniform. Hey, yo. Nanami is probably waiting for you to come back, huh? You're her only family since Master Genkaku died. If not for this war... Wait. Okay, first thing we want to write down. Yo is Nanami's only family. I really want to like pay attention and analyze this plot as much as I possibly can. So anyway, should we go to sleep soon? Or do you want to get some fresh air? Looks like a nice night. Oh, look at us. We're just a little baby. Yeah, yeah. Okay, I'll go with you. Boy, I hope I have a chance to increase this text speed. By the way, we are playing on hardware, in case that wasn't obvious. Yes, Automod, we're allowed to say baby. Oh, we have a dash right off the bat. Love that. Potch is the name of the currency. Here we go. Fast message speed, please. Not transparent. Love that. Sound effects and BGM. So how is this? Oh, I see. Weird. Yeah, we'll just leave those cranked. Square is the cancel button? Are you kidding me? Wait. Square is the menu button. Triangle cancels the menu, but... Okay, triangle also. Okay, I got it. Yeah, we're a little baby. Okay, triangles cancel. Twin Fang, Star Staff. No runes. What is it? So, oh, head, right hand, left hand, most likely there. Alright, so this inventory screen is a lot better than Suikoden 1 right off the bat. The bottom part that shows the stats and the charges and everything is pretty much exactly the same. But having equipment separate from items is incredible. It looks like we have a party bag. So this may be like a total revamp. Not going to get ahead of ourselves. We'll analyze as we go. I don't believe in the peace agreement with the city-state, and I'm ready to defend the kingdom with my very life. I'm happy there's a peace treaty. War is a terrible thing. I just want to go home. Dude woke up to say that. And he's down again. You think so too, right, Dio? Oh, stuck on a lamppost. Okay. Man, everything in this game is so narrow and skinny. It's such a unique look. Yo, you changed already? If the captain finds out, he'll be mad. But I understand. You understand why I wanted to change, or you understand why he'll be mad? Huh? Yo, what happened? We can finally go home. We never went to the front line, and I'm glad. What did you say? Those aren't the proud words of a Highland soldier from the Unicorn Brigade. Are you feeling all gushy too, Dio? Already feel like you're back in Mommy's arms? Jesus. Those two are always arguing, but I understand both of them. I am a human capable of nuance. I see both sides of the argument. Then he just gets back in the bed. Amazing. There's just a big pot of swords over here. Now they're not speaking to each other. Alright, so there's tension. There's tension because soldiers went to the front lines. And some of them wanted conflict, and some of them didn't. They didn't see any action. Have a feeling this could turn on a dime. Could be setting up for that. Some mad. Some glad. Makes sense. Can't tell if I'm hearing wind or running water in the game here. Yo, Z-Bobs. On the dining room table.
Son, will you help me set the table? Put a sword out for everyone.
Yo, Joey, listen to this. It was my turn on watch tonight, but the captain said forget it. It's the peace agreement, I guess. I think I'm hearing water. Oh, I'm bushed. I think I'll hit the hay soon. We're all really excited about tomorrow. Hey, yo, Joey, go to sleep or the captain will get mad. I'm so excited. It's been over a week since I've been back. I can't wait to see my mom. You two, where are your uniforms? Sorry. Well, I'll forget it this time. Go back to your tent and get to sleep. Yes, sir. But we're not going to do that, are we? Okay, I can go that way, it looks like. Yeah, there's like a waterfall or something. Oh, maybe we can't go that way. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Do we really have two choices here? The lack of diagonals here is kind of rough. Oh, we do have two choices. I'm almost done with sentry duty. Who needs a sentry this deep in the mountains anyway? Something bad's gonna happen. Hey, Dio. When we get back to Kyoto, me and your sister are going to... forget about it. Nice. Something feels weird. I could have sworn I saw something move before. Okay, now I want to go back the other way. Each direction seems significant the farther I go. How you doing, Z-Bobs? Nice to see you, dude. I love the way our sprite pops over the color palette. Oh, there's the waterfall! Cool. That's what we were hearing. Be a good spot for smooching. She got home from work? Parent-teacher conferences next week. Ooh. I was like, wait, you have kids? And then I was like, oh yeah, you're a teacher. Kissing all the cute boys at camp, hell yeah. You have 33 kids, oh my god. Alright, we talked to that guy. Oh, we can go up here. Interesting that it's given us so much leeway here to just go to all these little nooks and crannies. Ah, here we go. Finally hit a trigger. Hey! Yo, don't go too far, or Captain Rout will get mad again. Anyway, don't worry. We're going back to Kyoto Town tomorrow. So we just see like a random soldier who looks like they're in different garb. So it's probably an enemy scout. Got an ambush coming our way or something. Alright, back to bed. We got our fresh air. Gonna be good little soldiers now. Okay, let's go to sleep. Let's go outside. You're right, I want to go back to Kyoto at first light anyway. Good night, Ryo. But it was me, Ryo. Oh no! The sounds of battle. Surprise attack! Surprise attack? But what about the peace treaty with the city-state? Did you hear, Ryo? We better check it out. Welcome back to the party, Joey.
Yo, Joey!
Captain Roud, what is it?
It's a surprise attack by the city-state. They've broken the peace agreement, those scum. It looks like we're surrounded. Take the mountain path to the east and save yourselves. Hurry!
Let's run, Ryo. We can't die here. Nanami will be all alone. So wait, was Nanami in the tent, or was she just referenced? I guess she was just referenced. I know they said to the east. I'm deliberately disobeying orders. Nothing over here.
Hey, open your eyes! Don't die on me! Why? Why? Got to get away.
Ah, it hurts! Mommy!
Don't worry, I'll save you. We're pals, right?
Huh? Wait a minute, Ryo. What is it, Joey? Don't you think it's strange, Ryo? The only way out is through these woods. The enemy must know that too. The enemy might be waiting in the woods to ambush us. Let's go back, Ryo. Let's go tell this to Captain Roud. How does he not know that if he's the leader of a military unit? How did he achieve his rank? What the... Hold on a second.
Why?
No, more. Hurts. His tummy hurty.
It's just as we planned, Prince Luca. Everyone fled east through the woods. The ambush worked perfectly.
Okay, so he's a dirty, rotten, double-crosser traitor, man.
Haha! All the poor victims of the state's betrayal, eh? I wish I had joined the ambush. All I've had to fight lately is that old man. I'm getting rusty.
Oh, I need to turn that command off. You are not watching that. Whoops. We finished Fire Emblem. Here we go. Shut up, Moobot. You're drunk. There we go. Okay, so Captain Roud set us up. And the whole company died.
Yeah, I mean, no. Prince Luca's swordsmanship is truly unmatched. My men would look like fools. Yes, well, the young men served their country well enough. Now, we don't need a peace treaty with these state weaklings. I'll prove they're no match for the power of Highland. I agree, sir. With Prince Luca in command, Highland can finally earn the glory it deserves.
What the hell? Let's go talk to the cabin. Nice, C-Bobs. I don't know, Joey. Let's go have a conversation with him and see if we can straighten this whole thing out. Maybe we're just not... Maybe we just don't have all the information. Yeah, we're gonna get out of here.
You're right, Rio. But if we go east, we'll be killed. That leaves the cliff to the north. Maybe we'll be able to escape if we climb up the cliff. Run north, Rio.
I wonder what happens if you just walk up to him. Like, if you just get a game over. Do it. Nah, I'm okay not knowing. Probably would do more to break my immersion than entertain me.
Are you okay, Rio? You're not hurt? But why would the captain...
You'll never learn the answer to that. You'll die here, victims of the state's surprise attack. Your future ends here.
Captain!
It's too bad. You two are promising soldiers. Now get them.
Somehow we're gonna overpower these guys? Oh god. Well, maybe we won't. Oh, we have a unite? To all ease. That must be enemy. Is this okay? Joey's the pants of the outfit. Nice! Wow, we smoked him. Oh, cool, 2 hits. Bro, you were a captain? We just double slapped him and he faded into nothing. You're currently holding 450. Does that... Wait, why did they put that there? That does more to confuse me than help. Does that include the 250 that I just got? Or do I have 700 now? I think that was inclusive.
Damn you, you're persistent little punks. Stay there. I'll be right back.
Like we're gonna listen to you.
We can't keep this up forever. Rio, there's no other way. We'll have to jump for it.
I guess there's no other way, even though we just schooled that guy.
Okay. If we make it, but somehow get separated, let's return to this spot. That way we'll be reunited. Promise me, Rio.
I promise.
Let's go, Rio.
Dang. Where's the belligerent protagonist we all want to be? Ooh, flashback. Ooh, credits! Very cinematic. Cool. What's that person doing? Oh, they're sneaking. I see. You prefer color? I mean, the sepia is very effective. It's like... It might be like a really heavy-handed trope, but it like very clearly indicates what you're supposed to be thinking. Sarah's gushing over the music. It's really good so far. I love the piano. I love the real piano. It's bigger and has more stinker tracks, but also has more amazing tracks. How many other RPGs have a protagonist that uses tonfa? It's gotta be the only one, right? Miki Higashino. Best soundtrack in the series. Wow. It's high praise. Movies. So already we're seeing a very clear picture that these are like kids thrust into war, youth stolen away. The stage is very clearly being set. Oh, one of the Trails games. 2 of the Trails games. Nice. Who is this guy? Okay, I'm not going to assign him a voice yet. This punk is a waste of time. I wonder where he came from. Hey you, wake up already. I'll throw you in the river again. Kind of looks like Victor. Is that Victor? Don't answer that, by the way. Never answer my questions. So you're finally awake. Hey, can you say your name? I'm Dio. So you can talk, huh? What the hell were you doing in the river? Did you slip? These answers are so similar. We were ambushed by the state army. State army? What are you talking about? We just signed a peace agreement. I can't believe it. Huh? Are you a Highlander? I'm gonna tell him the truth. I see. So you and I are enemies. I'm Victor, leader of the mercenary army and friend of the city-state of Joustin. Okay, so it is Victor. Alright, so I have to switch to Steve Bloom voice. Okay, so hold on. I think I might need to just read the little preamble in the manual here to get a lay of the League of Nations situation going on here. Let me just read this for y'all and myself. Okay, it's pretty short. The region shown on this map that you can't see and I can is within the spheres of influence of both the Kingdom of Highland and the Joustin League of City-States. The latter of which is comprised of 5 city-states and 1 band of knights. The region is also the site of unending border conflicts. The Kingdom of Highland, backed by the ocean on the east, enjoys close relations with its northern neighbor, the sacred land of Harmonia. Highland feels a threat to its territorial boundaries from the League of City-States, however, and thus has made itself into a military power in opposition to the League. The League is centered around Lake Dayunan, which necessitates movements between member city-states either by circumventing the lake's coastline or else rely on ships for transport. This situation has caused the League's members to unite firmly, making it difficult for external enemies to threaten them. Okay. So it looks very similar to the lake from Suikoden 1, like this is like a zoomed out version of the Suikoden 1 map. Maybe. We don't know yet. Okay, and now the background. Ooh, eggnog. Wow, you're getting ahead of yourself, Z-Bobs. I'm not a fan, but kudos. Glad you got your bevy. You think this manual had a different translator than the game? Yeah, some of that was a little stiff and awkward, for sure. That's why I was, like, pausing a lot. Okay, once there was a boy who lived in an army garrison close to the border. Whenever he closed his eyes, he could see the town where he was born. Genkaku, his adoptive father, was strict with the boy, leaving him with many teachings. It did not matter that they were not bound by ties of blood. Nanami was the boy's foster sister. She and Genkaku were all the family he had ever known, and the boy and Genkaku were always in Nanami's thoughts. The boy also had a close childhood friend named Joey. There were no secrets between them, and they learned many lessons and experienced many things in life together. But there was one thing in the boy's life that meant more to him than anything, and that was the sight of the town of his birth. One day his eyes met Joey's, and Joey laughed. "Changed your clothes already, huh?" he said. Joey's a guy. "You're really anxious, I see. It was only natural because tomorrow the boy would be returning to the town of Kyoto. How the war had started, or for what the reasons the present cessation of hostilities had been secured, he had no way of knowing. Of only one thing he was certain, and it thrilled him to the core of his being. He was going home. The gears of destiny were grinding slowly but surely with the thoughts and wishes of multitudes of people passing one another by, sometimes tenderly, sometimes heartlessly. That was a weird little aside at the end there. A little non sequitur. Okay, so Nanami is our foster sister, not by blood, waiting for us at home. Our adoptive father is apparently dead, I think we heard just a minute ago. But as we saw, things have gone awry here. So now we don't know where we are. Victor's here. Victor is the leader of the mercenary army, friend of the city-state of Joustin. So Joustin is probably one of the 5 city-states in the League of City-States. So let me make a little thing here. So we've got Highland and Harmonia. Kingdom of Highland and Harmonia are allies. Against League. And the League seems to loosely represent our good guys in Suikoden 1. So, League of City-States. Now, it said that it was 5 city-states plus 1 band of knights. So I'm assuming that's going to be the Liberation Army, but we'll see. So we got 5 city-states here. Because remember, at the end of Suikoden 1, Victor left to go do his own thing. So that would make sense that he's not with Tyr. Okay, so we've got Joustin. Victor. And then we've got 2, 3, 4, 5, and then Army. Band of Knights. So I'll fill these in as we go. Liberation Army, question mark? Okay. Oh, hey. It's Flick.
Victor, are you having fun picking on that poor kid?
What are you talking about, Flick? I wouldn't do that. I'm a nice guy. But anyway, what happened to the other one?
It's no good. We lost sight of him. I hope he made it.
Too bad. Okay, listen up. Whoever you are, you're gonna be my personal guest for a while. You may not find the accommodations too comfortable, though. Don't look so worried. We're not going to eat you or anything. Okay, let's go back to the fort.
Yeah, physical manuals are a lost art now. It is very nice to have, like a little mini guidebook curated by the developers. I'm glad you enjoy the note taking. I think some people it gets too long in the tooth for them, but oh, Sarah, you probably said LOL. It's been getting a lot of people lately.
This'll be your room for a while. It's small and not too comfortable, but you'll have to live with it since you're a prisoner.
I only play these games once a week, so I have to take notes, because by the time I play this again in a week, I won't remember anything. Actually, it's going to be 2 weeks before I play this game again, because next Friday I actually won't be here, because we're going to a show. Sometimes when you get a new game, you still impulsively open the case to look for the manual. Yeah.
It gets pretty cold at night, so try to bundle up.
Alright, me and these crates will just become best friends. Thanks, I guess. Good morning. So you're the one they brought in last night. Huh? You're just a kid. I'm Pole. I'm going to watch out for you. After breakfast, you're going to do some work for us. After all, no work, no eat.
Okay, what was your name? Oh yeah, Ryo. Anyway, look at this place. People around here are so lazy. The boss is no exception either. Anyway, I want you to push all the boxes up against the far wall, like this. Whew. Come on, push all of them and tight up against the wall. Now clean up all the rope that's laying here. I'll be outside. Call me when you're done. Okay. How do push? Oh, it's just, okay. Wait. Okay, it's triangle. Is it triangle? I'm confused. No, it's just like... That is really janky. So what am I supposed to do about this one? You just like kind of muscle it and it eventually moves. Well, that was a nice little animation. Don't you normally push stuff by just walking into it for 3 seconds? Whoa, you did a nice job. I appreciate it. Ha, well said. Anyway, it's time for supper. I like how... Oh, hey, it's the GIF I posted in Discord today. I like how this prisoner life is just you're employed. Very telling. I'm sorry, this is all we've got. Rations have been tight lately. Good morning, Ryo. You look well. Okay, I've got an important errand for you today. Listen up and remember. Go to the stockroom and get 2 pairs of boots. Oh. 2 boots. Then get 3 flints at the blacksmith. And 2 bags of flour at the item store. I'll be waiting here. Thanks. Yeah, I don't need to know where any of those things are. All good to go. Easy peasy. Who is this colorful person? Yeah, what do you want? I've never seen you around here. Oh, a prisoner, huh? So what is it? Oh, that's right, boots. How many do you need? 2 pairs. Yeah, I gave them to you. What is her attitude? The war is over. You'd think we wouldn't need weapons. The look on Victor's face has got me really worried. What, you want some flints? How many you need? No. Okay, here you go. Don't drop them along the way. The item store. He must mean like storage, like a larder, not like a shop. Is Victor a slob? I guess he is kind of a slob. Oh, running into beds. Classic RPG trope. Ah, here we go. You want something from me, kid? Oh, come back in a few years. I'll be happy to teach you some things. Jeez. I'm glad the war's over, but this food is just terrible. I think I'll go back to my village. Yeah, supper! This is all I've got to look forward to. Can't you guys just shut up and eat? I think Pole has your supper ready. It looks like you've been helping out a lot lately. Oh, kid, did you eat? You know food is only for people who put in a hard day's work. You guys, you're the kids Victor picked up. It's only me here, sir. What, flour? Sorry, we're out of flour now. You'll have to go to Ryu Village. I like how I'm a prisoner, but I just have full agency and autonomy. Oh yeah, I'll just have to go out to town with my not handcuffs and no handler. Oh, a new face. How is it? Do you like this place? Flick's a little scary, but he's nice. And Victor, well, what you see is what you get. Oh, there he is.
Huh? You're helping out. Thanks. Work hard, okay?
Hey, recruit. I mean, prisoner. Take care of that kid, too.
You're a new recruit, huh? Here, I've got seniority.
Ooh. Look at this nice little lodge we're in. We got a bear on our banner that looks like it was drawn by a 4-year-old in MS Paint. He's a little angy. What's in here? Ooh, nice rug. Oh, this is Flick's room.
I just can't make ends meet. Peace just doesn't pay.
Hey, it doesn't have to.
Well, I guess so.
Leo, wasn't it? Sorry we couldn't save your friend. You should draw all the characters out of them. Have all those stashed in a sketchbook somewhere. That's awesome that you still have that, Gad. That's so cool.
This is Flick's room. It has to be spotless.
Well, what's he doing in that other room, then? This room looks like crap. I guess it's the same as Victor's, though. The door is locked. Alright, so how am I supposed to go into town, then? Bunk beds. So much room for activities. Can I jump off the balcony? That's clearly where I need to go. Alright, I guess maybe I need to go talk to Pole and tell him that the guy doesn't have flour. Okay, hand it over. 2 pairs of boots, 2 flints, and... Huh? What about the flour? Wait, it was 3 flints. I see, we're out of flour, huh? Listen up, will you go to Ryubei Village for me? Don't worry, it's not far. But you can't go by yourself. Someone will have to take you. Go ahead and talk to Leona. I'll go and unlock the door. Oh, I thought her name was Lona, not Leona. Hey kid, what do you want? Someone to go with you? On an errand to Ryubei, huh? Oh, okay. Gengen. Doggo.
What Leona want? You want Gengen? Or is food ready?
Gengen, sorry to ask you to babysit, but could you take this kid to Ryubei Village with you?
Gengen soldier. Gengen not babysitter.
Don't be like that. A fine kobold warrior like you should honor a lady's request.
Ah, you are right, my lady. Let's go, boy. Follow Gengen.
Ah, Gengen! Where are you going?
Gengen take this kid to Ryubei.
Oh boy, really? Take me with you too. Tuta, are you finished doing Dr. Huan's chores? Yeah, I delivered the medicine. I've never been to Ryubei, and Dr. Huan won't mind if I'm a little bit late.
Grr. Gengen must babysit 2 children.
Please, kind kobold warrior.
Oh, she's really schmoozing him up.
Okay, just leave it to Gengen.
Yeah!
What a party we've got here. Tuta. That's a fun name. A lot of children for a mercenary fort? Yeah, a lot of child soldiers here.
So you're going with Gengen and Tuta. If Gengen is with you, you'll be fine. Okay, Ryo. Ryubei is northeast of here. You'll find it if you follow the road.
Okay, northeast to Ryubei Village. Follow the road, he says. We'll see about that. Get some flour at the item store there. Get some flour. You won't need to pay for it.
Well, good luck and don't get lost.
Leave it to me. We won't need to pay for it, but it's a shop. Got it. Well, first we'll have a little look-see around here. Ooh. Ooh, that's a slow ladder climb. Nice little lookout tower there, little fort. Great animation on that, though. Got some spiked barricades here. Very dangerous looking. Would not want to run into those. We've got a well. Deep well. Deep, dark well. Haha, isn't he cute? I picked him up because he looked kind of hungry. Rough, 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 rough. How'd they decide on how many roughs to do there?
Hey, you! Take a look at that over there!
The crappy banner?
What do you think? It's a bear flag that Victor sewed himself.
Oh, that makes sense. That's why it looks like garbage. Archery target.
Whew, I think I'll take a rest here. Hey, Dio, Tuta, listen. It's a big world with lots of monsters out there. Be careful. Gengen, it's not a forest or a mountain road. There won't be that many monsters. Right, Dio? Soldier must not be overconfident. Gengen is leader of this group. So now you call me Captain Gengen. Okay, Captain Gengen.
Just hit him with the ellipses.
Okay, everyone. Here we go. Stay with the captain.
But I can go wherever I want. So is this where I just came from? Yes, okay. So do roads actually have less encounters? Is that what she was trying to tell me? I recognize this song. I know I'm going the wrong way. Oh, I know this song because it's really similar to the Suikoden 1 map music. Rune is red. Interesting. Wonder what that means. Okay, that makes a lot more sense than the stat screen from Suikoden 1. Can't dash on the map. Our chunky little sprite is funny, though. Alright, we'll just auto this. Shakata-dow. The number font is very unexpected. It's very, like, serify. Alright, let's crack open this tea. It's tea time. Oh, we leveled up. Cool. So it shows you how much everything goes up by before it shows you the total. Very good. That is the clarity I expect. Look at these little boys. Cute little death bunnies. They have helmets or pompadours? I tried to do like a timed defend on that projectile attack because I'm so Sea of Stars pilled. Tuta only has 17 max HP. Wow. We gotta watch out for her. Can't walk through forest, that's right. Forgot about that. So can we take a little snooze here? Freshen up? Go back to my little room here. Can't go in there. And just like get in any old bed. Or maybe Leona. What is this unique tile where he was standing? Oh, it's under all the torches. Doesn't look like we can sleep. Okay, that's fine. We'll make it. Maybe there is a way, but we'll be okay. Nope. These guys are fine. Oh yeah, one-handed mode. That's right. Forgot about that too. Is this what we're looking for? Ryubei Village. You must go north to the Sparrow's Pass. A horrible mist monster lived there. Oh, you mustn't go. Okay. Well, obviously we're gonna make note of that. North Sparrow Pass. We don't know where that is. North Sparrow Pass. Horrible mist monster. Horrible. Horrible. Really, I was so scared I had to change my pants afterwards. 90s. 90s humor. Okay, we're here. Ryo, Tuta.
When we're done getting flour at the item store, let's have some fun.
Jar for collecting rainwater. The game is just like giving you a reason for that pot's existence. Oh, we got a little Ibento going there. Welcome to Ryubei Village. We're near Muse City, and our air and water are delicious. The Highland Army went home and the war is over. It's all thanks to Annabelle. Who's Annabelle?
Don't believe anything this guy says.
Got it. What did you say? Are you criticizing Annabelle? The war is over, so why do I have to be on patrol anyway?
I shiver just thinking about it. Huh? You haven't heard? The mist monster of North Sparrow Pass. I saw it with my own eyes.
So that's why I stay in this bed and face the wall. 70 poch per person. Yikes. Okay, so inns are still save points. Good to know. This is a good town song. Oh, the doggy. Coon. He looks sleepy. He looked tired. What? Do I know you? Maybe you're looking for Tsai. Tsai moved out a while ago, but people keep coming by looking for him. Okay, it's probably a recruitable character. It's horrible. I can't believe the war is about to start again. Armor shop. Come on in. Rare finds. What? Interesting. So there's like regular items and there's like here's the expensive stuff. I love this coloring on the text down there. That's really nice. Would not expect something like that. Alright, we've got some small little upgrades there. I'm not even going to worry about it right now. I didn't get to use this armor after all. Well, it's better that way.
Hey, mister, please buy something. Sales have been so bad lately.
Let's all take a moment to be glad that our living room, adjoined to our kitchen in our one-room house, is not a store that we work in.
Welcome. Hey, I know you.
Right, me Kobold Warrior Gengen. Now Captain Gengen.
What can I do for you today? Huh? What? Oh, flowers usual? Just a minute.
Yaye happy b-boys backlow 8 kek power up L backlow 8 uwatt power UPR backlow 8 hearts backlow 8 high.
Backlow 8 hi. Hi, Luca. Yay. Happy B-Boys. Thank you so much for 34 months of Tier 1. You absolute legend. We got another wheel to spin. Here, I'll put it on your bill as always. We got flour.
Okay, we go back now, Dio Tuta.
I want to look around some more. Okay, Dio, Captain Gengen.
Apparently, whenever you say something, you have to say everyone's name that you're with as well.
I want to see the show too. No, watching that kind of thing makes you stupid, you know.
All right then. What do you have? Flaming arrows. 60 damage to all enemies. Is that just like an item I can use, I guess? It's not like you don't have to have a bow. Escape talisman. Man, stuff is expensive. You still remember the first stream you watched? Aw, that's so cute, Luca. What was the first stream you watched? I have no idea. It is crazy to me to think that I've been streaming for over 3 years. That's pretty wild. Let's go ahead and do a spin. We're already backed up on wheel spins, but let's keep it rolling, shall we? We last landed on soda, so we can't land on soda again. Everything else is fair game. What's it gonna be? Another gift sub. Alright, you guys are making out like bandits tonight. We did our first gift sub already. I still have 3 more pull-ups to do. We did our reading from Endless Dreams. We'll do a soda in a little bit here. Thank you so much, Luca. Yo, RJ, welcome in. How you doing? It was a Zooter. You tuned in because Brack was like, let me tell you about Zooter. And you were like, I do not get what you mean at all. So he said that you should watch, and you did. And you get it now. Ha! That's awesome. That's great. I love that. Can always count for Luca to vote for a Zooter on a Sunday bonus stream poll. All right. What do you say? We already talked to you. Hey, did you hear? There was some trouble at the border. Something about a surprise attack on the mercenary army. Yeah, I could tell you a little bit about that. Millie. Huh? Where's Bonaparte? Okay, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna write down recruitable characters. I'm just gonna assume that every character with a portrait is recruitable. So we met Leona and what was that kid's name? Pole? At the camp. Mercenary camp, or whatever it was called. And then here we have Millie in Ryubei. And then possibly somebody named Sai. Oh, yes, I do need to change my scene back. Thank you. There we go. You guys don't want to just look at the weird off shot instead of the game? This man has no shoes. Howdy. This does not look like the type of gentleman who would say howdy. This is like feudal Japanese, very clearly feudal Japanese themed town. This is like looks like a blacksmith shop. This guy looks like he's a sword maker. You walk in and he says, howdy. It was a cool wheel, thanks. Which do you want to sharpen? I haven't sharpened for a very long time. Not gonna say anything. Okay, so this is like our weapon upgrade and attachment place. Got it. I'm so glad my husband is back. Running a blacksmith is hard. You mean running a smithy is hard. He is the blacksmith.
Whoa, she's beautiful. I wonder what her name is.
Hey, I'm sure it's no big deal. Hey, what's about to start? Oh boy, it'll be soon, I hope.
Traveling performers, huh? Maybe that beautiful fortune teller will read my future. Same guy? What are you outsiders doing in our town? Acting like you know everything. Well, what you apparently don't know is that there should have been a question mark at the end of that sentence, my dear fellow. Where did you come from? It's a fair question. I just barged into your house. That's right. I just grabbed my spear and I made a scary face. Those Highland soldiers were so scared they ran off.
Wow, yeah, Daddy's the strongest.
Oh. Yeah, you keep your story. The translation for this is a joy at times. Yeah, I was warned. I was warned that it was not as bad as Suikoden 1, but still pretty bad.
What do you want? Could you please wait until we're done setting up?
Her name is Ailey? Not Ellie, but Ailey. So we've got Ailey here. And Rena.
Don't worry, handsome. We'll be done setting up soon.
Me Bogan. Wow. Okay. So we've got Ailey, Rena, and Bolgan. He looks like a bundle of fun. A real barrel of monkeys. The translation is worse. Alright, I guess we're done here. We got what we needed. I don't really want to spend my money to sleep at the inn, so we're just going to be ballsy here. I'm sure I could go look for that mist monster or whatever, but I don't think it would reward me in any way. So we're just going to do what we're told here. We're going to come back here and give this guy his flower. See what happens.
Good, good. Okay, that's all of it. See you, Rio. I have to go soon, too. Goodbye, Rio. It was fun.
Okay, I'm gonna eat now. That's me.
How do you like your food today? I told the cook to give you extra. You've been working really hard.
I like to walk right up to a person, look them right in the eye and say, I'm gonna eat now.
Here's today's chore. You see that oil spilled all over the floor? Wipe it with the rag like this. Can you wipe it up like this, Rio? I'll come take a look later. I want it sparkling clean.
Is this floor not dirt? We got rag. Sick. That sound reminds me of like a edutainment game from the 90s. Is that it? I like how I can't get back into my own room. Just 2 little spots? You needed me for that? You give me the whole day to do that? Is there oil upstairs? Oh my god, this guy is lazy. Oh, here's one. That's dangerous. Somebody could slip on that. Yo, Curblet, how you doing, dude? Nice to see you. It does kind of sound like a little yippy dog, you're right. Using animals to clean oil spills. Well, I mean, you know, if you had like a Pomeranian and flipped them over, it'd probably work pretty well. You could probably get a lot of absorption out of that. I don't think that the bounty would be able to stand up. Gengen. Oh no. I've been good, dude. I've been good. I hope you've been good as well. haven't been able to watch Scoob's stream in forever because he keeps playing stuff that I can't watch for, that I don't want to watch for spoilers. So I haven't talked to him in forever. And by connection, I haven't talked to you in forever. Alright, I think we got them all. Unless there's stuff outside. It's been a rough year so far, but you're doing alright? Well, I'm glad to hear that you're doing alright. Hope the ship rights itself soon for you. If the waters are rocky.
There's still a few stains. I want this place spotless.
I like how he just knows. He just knows that there are still a few. Oh, we didn't go upstairs. Who's leaking all this oil all over the place? There a C-3PO walking around? He's stalking us. There we go. Somebody piddled in here. The Roomba's leaking. Victor's room is clean. Good man. Balcony? Oil spill on the balcony? Nope. Alright, I think we're good. Yeah, just a little robot piss, you know? Little droid piddle. Nothing to be ashamed of. We all have accidents. Hopefully there's not just like an invisible one that I can't even see.
Wow, the floor looks great. You've got talent.
I've got talent. I've got the amazing God's given talent to wipe up oil off the floor with a rag. You know, not everybody can do what I do. You know, if I don't show up to work one day, the whole place falls apart. They're nothing without me. And I can glaze myself up here.
Huh, I like you. You have spirit. Okay, today's chores are done. About that oily rag, well, just toss it out somewhere. Come on, let's have supper.
Or I'll keep it because I have point-and-click game logic and assume that it's going to be useful later.
Great job. You must be pretty tired. Ha, you're an interesting kid.
You look younger than me, dude. Yeah, Victor and his mercs don't have that talent. Victor can only just stand in his room all day. Hey, it looks like somebody snuck in here.
Dio, if you're here, answer me. Dio.
I'm here, Joey.
Dio. Thank God. I'm going to get you out of here. Quing. Are you okay? I'm so relieved. Let's get out of here before the soldiers come.
Yo. Joey, our broy. Came to bust us out, and of course nobody's around. Hey Joey, you see how good I did cleaning this floor? I know we're like kind of in a rush and on our way out, but look at this floor. I did a good job, didn't I? Nobody cleans this floor like I do. Look at this rag they gave me. Pole is 150. I suppose that's not out of the realm of possibility after what we experienced with Tim. There's no way, there's no shot, Luca, that I'm gonna call him Joey the whole game. I'm calling him Joey. Come on. I know it's weird, but there's no way I'm calling him Joey. Because we already went over Joey. Joey sounds like a toddler trying to say Jerry. You're gonna say Marco, who is either a small child or an old woman. Marco. He doesn't even have jowls. Jowls, yeah, he has this like perfect, beautiful, girlish complexion that anyone would be envious of. It's Sudoku, but it happens again. Welcome in, Gooby. Okay, that's far enough. Give yourselves up before you make us adults mad. Distinguishing themselves as adults. Classic adult behavior. You better stop before us grown-ups get involved. Yeah, the pretty anime pretty boy cheeks, exactly. Yeah, Joey is gorgeous. I'm not even gonna lie.
We're outnumbered.
Let's bust through. Heck yeah. Oh my God. Good Lord, that was brutal. Backhanded him.
Are you okay? Rio.
got absolutely laid out. Hey, we got Spirit. Yes, we do. How about you?
Okay, we'll start with your name.
Joey. Joey Atreides.
Oh, is this Dune now?
Joey. Okay. Since you came to rescue Ryo, can I assume you're also a Highlander?
That's right.
I see. You're the other one. The one we lost in the river.
Now that you mention it, I never did hear how you managed to wind up in that mess.
Yes, Luca. The two guys on the top side of the table were characters that we played as and recruited, and they were a major part of the story of the first game. Victor and Flick. And they look like they have been age progressed a little bit, so some time has passed, presumably. You had tofu for breakfast? That sounds rough. I guess I've heard of people doing like tofu with like eggs and stuff, but I know you don't eat eggs, so what I'm picturing sounds pretty rough.
Well, that's...
Ryo said something about a surprise attack by the state, but the state army hasn't moved since the peace treaty was signed. So what the hell happened?
Oh, we're telling him. We trust Victor. You had a sandwich. Tofu on a sandwich? That does sound rough.
Uh-oh. This doesn't sound good. Luca Blight. I've heard of him, but... Anyway, what were you planning to do after you rescued Ryo?
After I rescued Dio, I was planning to go back to Kyoto Town with him.
So, are you still planning on trying to escape?
Yes.
Yeah, there's a Luca in this game, Luca. You're in the game. Oh, you're responding to Luca. I was like, Gad, I'm not familiar with this story. Now I understand. According to his Japanese name, Joey is correct. Okay, I feel vindicated. Thank you for confirming that, RJ. Oh, RJ, I want to ask your input on this, too. We were talking about the protagonist's name, since there's, like, not really a default name, but there's, like, an accepted name that's from a novelization, I guess. Do you know anything about the novelization? You have any thoughts on that? What do you name this character when you play this game, the protag? If there's a Gooby in this game, I'm gonna lose it. There is a Goby. There's a Goby in the first Breath of Fire, which is exactly the same spelling as my dog. Yeah. I mean, I guess that's not that weird. It's the name of a real life place. So there's a lot of things that have that name, but it's still funny. Surprised to meet a Luca who wasn't in reference to that character. You've seen a Suikoden fan for so long that every Luca you've encountered was a Suikoden 2 fan. Yeah, Lazy Luca in the chat here is named after her dog. Oh, you put in a bad impression? I totally missed that. Thank you for reminding me. What do we got here? What gem have you suggested? The Backlog Boys high school cheer team. Oh, no. Why you gotta do that to me, Gooby? We've got sodas. Yes, we do. We've got snacks. And we brought some for you. Feel that fizz. Pop that bubble. Put that drink in your mouth or you'll be in trouble. Stand up straight. Look over here. We're gonna play all these games for years and years. Backlog boys. Backlog boys. Give me a B. B. Give me an O. O. Give me a Y. Y. 'Cause I said so. Boys. Yeah. No, I get why you did it. Yeah, Broken Quest. That's like loosely, an inspiration for my dog's name, but it's more of a happy accident. My other dog's name is Nima, and her name was just totally arbitrarily thought of. I just have always liked the cleanliness and angular nature of Japanese syllables, so I just thought of a bunch of names that used 2 Japanese syllables, and it was also sort of inspired by my previous dog, my childhood dog, whose name was Kita, which was also another arbitrarily thought of name, but it also is 2 Japanese syllables and is very like clean sounding. So Nima is like sort of a tribute to that name and follows the same scheme. So when we got Gobi, I was like, well, let's come up with a name that uses the same scheme because I really like it. And we came up with Gobi just arbitrarily because like we wanted something that sounded a little bit sillier and not as like elegant and serious as something like Nima. And we landed on Gobi because she's a little bit goofier, she's a little bit schloopier. But then we were like, oh, you know, like Gobi is the Gobi Desert, and she's kind of like desert colored, so that was kind of like a happy accident. And then obviously Gobi from Gobi's Valley in Banjo-Kazooie, you know, Gobi's a poor little camel that gets stomped on. And yes, there in Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, there is a place called Nima Plains, which is hilarious. And Tears of the Kingdom came out the same year that Nima was born. Or, sorry, not Tears of the Kingdom, Breath of the Wild, 2017. Nima was born in 2017. A great mod that does modding things sometimes. I don't know if you have ever modded anyone, Gooby. But we're glad you're here, and I love your sword very much. Sorry that little story was done on a completely silent screen with no music.
Huh. Well, you can just stay put in the cell for a while. We'll give you food and a place to sleep.
I like how they can't bring themselves to be awful to us. That's true, you did do a poll once.
Sorry, I couldn't rescue you after all. After that, I woke up in a village named Toto. I'd been found by a little girl who brought me back to her home where they mended my wounds. I heard a rumor that a young man was being held prisoner here, and so I came to save you. Sorry.
Dude, Joey rules.
Sorry, I know this food isn't all too good, but try to eat it all. Yo, I don't blame you for trying to escape, but please don't do it again. The boss will let you out of here soon enough. Excuse me, could I please have a spoon? A spoon? For your soup? Aren't we the fine noblemen? Wait a minute, I'll get you one.
He chastises him, but then acquiesces.
Yo, do you want my carrots? It's just about time. Yo, let me see what you're holding. Are you going to try to escape? Of course, they won't expect us to make a run for it so soon.
How dare we ask for decency? Yeah, they're like super nice to us, but then they just randomly deny us a spoon. Oh, rigged. Rigged. Gooby's a fraud. He's running a rigged poll. Oh, you didn't even run it as a poll. You're doing it as a prediction. All right. I didn't even have to interfere for Gooby to prove his ineptitude. He said he was going to run a poll and he ran a prediction. Clearly the best mod.
Let me see. Flint, oily rag, rope? Excellent. This'll do just fine. But first we have to get out of here.
Oh yeah, we do have flint, rope, and an oily rag. Yo! Okay, I thought it was just a typo in the translation, but it was actually like a little narrative clue and detail. When we went to bring our items back to Pole, he said 2 flints, but he initially asked us for 3. And I thought it was just a mistake on the translator's part because I know to expect that. But it was so that we actually ended up with an extra one. That's a nice little touch. I appreciate that. Yeah, exactly. We just need one of those wine bottles from upstairs and a spark. And this whole place is going.
Just bend this spoon like this.
Oh, that's why he wanted the spoon. To lockpick. Man, what would we do without Joey? We're just like a dumb grunt, and then Joey is MacGyver.
All right, it's open. They won't catch us this time.
Joey ran in here like frickin' John Cleese Lancelot to try to save us. And we're just cleaning up the floor.
I'm all tired out from that.
Guess that was a yawn.
The door is locked. Give me that rag and that flint. I'll just light this.
Dang.
Huh? What's that smell? Ah! Okay, let's go, Dio.
But isn't the door still locked? All we've done is distract them.
Just like I thought, it's locked. There must be a way out. Let's go upstairs before we're spotted.
Oh, we're going to use the rope to repel. Very nice.
Must be a way out.
Can we rip this bear banner down? It's gotta go. It's so bad.
Yo, give me that rope of yours.
I wonder if like some like 3-year-old daughter of a developer drew that angry bear.
Okay, good. I'll go first.
Cool animations, man. I love all these unique animations. So cool. It adds so much. Thanks, Gooby.
Yo, on the night of the attack, when I think about Captain Roud and that man he was talking to, it might be dangerous in Kyoto. But I still want to go back. Your sister Nanami is waiting for you there, too. She's probably worried about you.
I'm assuming this choice doesn't matter, even though it seems really significant. Let's go back to Kyoto Town.
Yeah, that's where we grew up. We can't forget it so easily.
We have no idea where it is. Great. Okay, I'm gonna run a 3-minute ad here to kill the pre-rolls for another hour and use the restroom real quick, and I will be back in 3 minutes. Thank you guys for being here. You won't miss any gameplay. I try to do this so that people don't get interrupted with ads, because I appreciate y'all. If you get hit with the ads, thanks for sitting through it and supporting the stream. You're not missing any gameplay. Be right back. Okay, we're back. Sorry, that was a little longer than 3 minutes because right when I was about to press the like mic unmute button and sit back down, 2 different smoke detectors went off in the house at the same time. And so I like ran to go see what was going on, and they both just like did their beep sequence one time. So I think it was just like a low battery alert or something. That would make sense for them to have gone off at the same time in 2 different quadrants of the house. Anyways, we're gonna come back here. I'm gonna try to get the rest of these pull-ups done while I'm thinking about it. So let's go here. Welcome back. I've got just 3 more to do. Yeah, just 3 more pull-ups. I also need to gift another sub to chat, so let's do that. One lucky viewer coming at you. Congratulations, Z-Bobs. All right, 3 more pull-ups. Caught up. Oh, this is such a good song. All right. We still have 2 sodas to taste, though. Next ad break, we'll taste the first one. And we'll save the other one for later. Okay. Turn off the peaceful Mario Galaxy music. And then bring back the game audio. There it is. Okay, so we gotta figure out where... to where Kyoto is. But it's not safe. Okay. So, once again, I gotta get this off my screen. Yeah, I've been trying to think. Let me know if you guys have any ideas, especially those of you that are stockpiling probably hundreds of thousands of points. What do you want to use those on? Like, obviously I have cheeky alerts that you can spam and stuff like that, but I've been trying to think of like a challenge, because you can do these like community challenges where people can funnel channel points into a bucket towards like a big goal. We did it way back when we played Pokemon Yellow to ban the Master Ball, and then we had like a battle one time where it was between me playing a game that I didn't want to play, and then Vaughn playing Final Fantasy Tactics, and Vaughn's was the one that filled up first. I've been trying to think of something to do another one of those with, to give you all something different to use your channel points on, but I just haven't thought of any good ideas. Because I can't really offer up any more extra streams or additional games than I already do. I'm already like at capacity there. And then, yeah, I don't know. So if you guys have any ideas for that, hit me. Dude, we are so strong. Me and Joey are in sync. I should have named Ryo one of the names of one of the other members of NSYNC. Well, look at this river. It looks like we're on a floating continent, and that's like the sky down to the ground. I'm guessing this is not where we're supposed to go. Look at these naked men. Channel points to buy 7 more bent pizza slices to create a whole weird bent pizza. No, if there was a way to convert channel points to US dollars, we would have a better goal in mind for sure.
Now watch. I can't circle. I don't have my telestrator today, but here comes a pizza. See it? Oh, jeez. Highly
Jeez.
unnecessary.
You'd be a millionaire, yeah. Well, depending on the exchange rate. Hey, don't try to force your way through either. Go on, home. We're moving the sluice gate. It's dangerous, so you can't go through. Yo, we're fixing the sluice gate, so you can't cross this bridge into Redat right now. You can't go past once... You can go past once we're done opening the sluice gates. Well, it looks like it may take a little more time. Oh. There goes the smoke detector again. Wait, I want to talk to this blonde guy. Why is he different? Alright. So clearly this is not where we're supposed to be. Oh, wait. The best mod is back alarm.
They're adjusting the sluice gate so they won't let me pass. They said it's too dangerous. Now I can't get home. Come on, where are you from? From the mercenary fort east of here?
This water is not good. That is not good-looking water. I don't know why they chose to do like a fixed gradient for the water there. That's a really, really odd choice. It's not even blue. It's especially uncanny on this screen. I don't want to deviate too far from the road. So I'm going to go back towards the mercenary camp. Oh, but there's a road here. It's really strange that they didn't say where the road, or where the town was. The fact that this Unite is so good and so busted makes me think that we're probably not going to be together long term, or that like something's going to separate us for a while. That's my suspicion. Well, I guess we'll head towards that other town and see if we can do anything different there. And then we could maybe buy some equipment upgrades. We could rest at the inn since we're just racking up cash here. And then we can follow that road northwest and see if it maybe leads to Kyoto. That was a long stretch without an encounter. Channel points to say Jowie or Joey. My god. Oh, it does look different. Look at this. The show's starting. Cool.
Okay, now for our next performance. Let's see. Okay, you over there. Yes, you. Okay, you're the right height, and you've got a cute face too. Come here, hurry, hurry. Hey, Ryo!
Now don't get clingy like Gremio. Is she tying me to a tree? Everybody, our main event. Here she is, our knife-throwing expert. Oh god.
Hey, that's not how I told you to say it.
Here she is, the beautiful and famous knife-thrower Ailey. Feast your eyes on her magnificent face and form. Meanwhile, we're like playing solitaire on an easel over here.
Please don't move. She hasn't been doing too well lately.
Oh, great.
But don't worry too much. I've got some good medicine.
Medicine to cure a knife in your head. You want a channel point redeem of me shouting Lududu from Sunshine? Oh, man.
Here we go.
Oh god, I have to choose. Let's see, she's throwing with her right hand. So she probably, if she's not doing well, she's probably going to favor to her left, which is my right. I'm going to move a hair to the right. Hi, Nima. Dead. Just dead.
Are you okay? You shouldn't have moved. Ooh, thank goodness you're okay, Dio.
I'm glad you're all right.
Thank you, Nima, for the kisses. Thanks for helping us out. We're traveling performers. I'm Rena. I'm Ailey. We're sisters, and this is our big brother.
Bogan.
I'm Joey. This is my friend Ryo. We're on our way to Kyoto Town in Highland. Hey, so are we. We've been to all the villages around here. It's time for somewhere new. The only problem is... I told you it would be okay. Don't worry about the mist monster. After all, I'm here. The mist monster? To enter Highland, you have to take North Swallow Pass. But we've heard that a horrible mist monster lives up there. If you guys are going to Highland too, maybe we go together. Yeah, it's okay with me. How about you, Dio?
It's my pleasure to travel with such a beautiful lady. But only one of them. Just keep them guessing. No way. Yeah, bromance. I guess I'll just say of course. We're manly men.
Thank you. Now we can cross the mountain with no worries. Great, thanks a lot, Dio and Joey.
Bogan happy. Ailey joins party. Rena joins party. Bolgan joins party. Change formation? Yes. So we have 2 long-range characters. Wait, seriously? Okay, that's dumb. We'll put Bolgan in the middle, I guess. Boy, that is a haircut if I have ever seen one. Our first recruits! That's exciting. So I'm guessing it's possible to probably just walk right past this town and go to where you need to go and you don't have to get them. But I'm sure this is like the expected route. Alright, let's do some shopping here, shall we? We've racked up some cash. Let's see what we can do here. Oh, Rare Finds is not available anymore. Interesting. So you only have access to that right off the bat. Nima's trying to play. Usually it's Gobi bothering Nima, but now Nima's bothering Gobi. The tables have turned. I can't afford to buy leggings for everybody. So... I think I'm just going to continue to not sweat it, because it's just such a small amount of points. Bolgan already has a pair of leggings. Sacrificial Jizo? What the hell? So we're carrying a lot of stuff here. Let me take a look at something here. So other. So okay, so we have to have these medicine in order to use them. We can't use stuff from our bag. Okay. Interesting. 100 damage to 1 enemy. Defense +1. So Ailey isn't wearing anything. Neither is Rena. He has leather hat, leather coat. What is this? Auto cures unconscious status. Oh, so it's like a free, it's like an auto revive. Interesting. Seems pretty good. Defense +3. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not gonna waste money on 1 defense point, 2 defense points. An escape talisman might be worth 500 though. Oh, and we probably need a couple of these. Do we want the escape talisman? Well, let's go look at the weapon upgrades first. I don't think we're going to need this escape talisman, because we're traveling through an area, not like to the bottom of a thing and then wanting to leave. Let's see here. 300 for an upgrade. Bolgan and Ailey are already upgraded. Wow. She's upgraded twice. He's upgraded once. Glove. All lowercase. Okay. G-Love. I guess let's do one for Dio and one for Joey. Whoosh. It's an intense sound. Okay. That's probably a better use of my money. And I'm just like super into the glass cannon thing. Where are you, Bonaparte? I'm so worried. Okay, so she's clearly a recruit. We need to figure out who Bonaparte is and probably recruit them first and bring them here. So we got Ailey, we got Rena and Bolgan. Millie, let's make a little note here. Bonaparte. Or Bonaparte. Okay. Oh, I gotta switch this over real quick here. There we go. Oh, I just saw that auto mod. Sorry, Curb. We're men in tights. Tight tights. I haven't seen that in a very long time. I need to rewatch that. It's so good. Oh, thank you, Nondescript. Yes, I'm a big fan of my Yeah shirt. This is one of my favorites. Thank you for noticing. It's a threadless shirt. I'm a long-time threadless fan. And I liked this one because there's a band from the 70s called Stuff that's like a really, really talented rhythm section. Richard T. was the piano player. And they were like the backing band. They were kind of like the Motown house band type of thing, where they were like the backing band for a bunch of famous people that you know. But they just weren't credited like that. But they did their own stuff too. They made albums as Stuff, but a lot of people don't know it. And their logo is like the same font, and it just says Stuff. And it's in the like Looney Tunes, you know, that like Target thing that like Porky Pig and Bugs Bunny would come out of? It was like Stuff written in a font like this, and then it had that like circular Target looking thing behind it. And that was, so it kind of looked like a record, and it kind of looked like the Looney Tunes thing. I don't know what you call that. Like concentric circles or whatever that they had at the beginning and end of the that thing. That's all, folks. But I immediately was drawn to this because Yeah is written at like the same angle and in the same font as Stuff. And I just thought it was really funny to have a shirt that just says Yeah on it. The marquee. I don't know. It could be. When I think of marquee, I think of like a ticker, or I think of a sign that has the letters on it below the name of the theater or the venue or whatever. But it could be called a marquee. It'd be interesting to know what the circular thing around the characters is called.
I don't know where that monster came from. Believe me, you should stay away from this place.
Oh, so this is where we're supposed to go? But we can't? Oh, I should have stayed at the inn before I recruited those characters. Now I can't afford to sleep at the inn. We're gonna have to grind for money a little bit here. That's okay. Yeah, exactly. More theater vocabulary? I don't have very much myself, so... Definitely speculating. Bolgan is huge! Wow. Okay, so we got this. What else we got here? Bolgan Unbalanced. 2 times damage versus 1 enemy. Oh, and it's all 3 of them. So they have like a single target attack. That's pretty cool. And then we've got some runes here. Fire Breath. 2 times damage. Ruins Balance. We don't really know what that means yet. Flaming Arrows. So is that a consumable? Or is it just magic charges? And then Ailey doesn't have a rune attached. She's more of a physical attacker. Okay. He a big boy. Yeah, he really is. So they had to give him the Larry voice. Or Lenny. Sorry, Lenny, not Larry. I guess I'll just follow the road here and see what... Oh, maybe this is North Sparrow Pass here. The big baby from Spirited Away? It's been a while since I've seen that. It's going to cost us like $500 to sleep at the inn, so... Okay, this is it. North Sparrow Pass. Alright, so we're just going to explore a little bit while we grind money. So that we can heal ourselves. We haven't saved the game yet either, so we're gonna definitely do that. Ooh, a town. Oh, this is Toto. Okay, so this is where Joey came from. Cool. We're beaten. We're between Muse and Ryubei, so we get a lot of travelers. That's why you even have an inn. You're traveling, right? How's it going? You think the war is really over? What do you think? What's with all the questions, Grandpa? Jesus.
Isn't this doggy cute?
Hey, never seen you around. Are you just traveling? They call this village Toto. Nice place, huh? Yeah, it looks exactly like the one we just came from, but sure. How's it going? Me? Fit as a fiddle. I still work like a horse. Alright, don't sell yourself short, Jesus. Whoa. Energy. He has it. The war's over and I'm finally home. It's been so long since I've seen him. I thought I might take my son to Ryubei tomorrow.
He must be really excited. Oh boy, I hope it'll be tomorrow soon.
I wonder, maybe I could get more if I took it somewhere else.
I'm telling you, it's the same. Only trading posts have different prices.
Oh, interesting. Trading posts. You can't make it as an appraiser in a place like this. We should open shop in Muse.
You! Where's your pride? Your pride is an appraiser. I swear, that's all this boy ever says. I don't know what to do.
Imagine pridefully pursuing a career as an appraiser. So what do you do for a living? Well, I look at things and I decide how much they cost and how much they're worth.
And how do you make money doing that exactly?
Well, we're actually closed right now. Excuse me, young man. Kitty. Lots of kitties. Meow. Hiss. This village has a lot of kids. I can think of worse things. Okay, so this is a recruit. So we have someone named Hannah, or Hana.
Look out, it's a monster. Blah. You're a bad guy. Shoot, shoot. Let's play Knights and Robbers. Knights and Robbers. I came to see Pilica, but she's not here.
Why do I know the name Pilica? Do we have a character named Pilica in another game that we played? Or was there Pilica in the first game? I'm glad the war with Highland is over. I've got small kids at home.
You're not allowed to touch those doors, but you're allowed to touch them on big holidays. I hope a big holiday comes soon.
What? You're not allowed to touch them, but you are allowed to touch them on certain days. That's a really weird way to say that.
Huh? That's strange. Nobody home?
For the first time, we have hesitated to just barge into somebody's house, and the reason being that no one is there.
The boys have taken over the square.
I like to play house. Easy there, Sonny. Yeah, back off, handsy man. Interesting they give you these little pathways. What's up here?
Hey, are you going to Muse? The State Army is on alert. The war may be over, but you should still be careful.
So I can't go? Okay. But I want to go to Muse. I love that band. Is this just a way out of the town? Yeah. Did we go in here? No, we didn't.
How long is that boy going to play? His food is going to get cold.
Just sitting there waiting for him. Oh yeah, Muse is great. They rule.
Things have been slow lately. I'm not exactly happy, but I guess this peace is better than war, I guess.
What?
Hi, are you a traveler? The villagers come here a lot too. It makes them feel comfortable.
Hey, don't loiter around here. You're bad for my business.
Jesus. War or peace, it's no difference. Instead of hiring mercenaries, Muse should lower our taxes.
Zamza.
Oh, what a noisy inn.
You can leave. Howdy, staying for the night? Okay, this inn is cheaper. We'll go ahead and do a save here. The second law. Let's see. We're going to save on memory card slot 2 for this game. And we're going to do sequential saves. This memory card is completely blank and will be dedicated to this game and this game only until we finish, and then we'll just take our final save and I'll back it up. I have a bunch of memory cards for cycling and backup. Okay, so we have another presumably recruitable character here. Zamza. God, all these names sound familiar. I swear there was a character named Zamza in a game that we played recently too. Was it Wild Arms? Zamza. Maybe these are just all names that we heard in Suikoden, and I just don't remember them specifically, so they all sound familiar. I was hoping we might meet the people who helped Joey here, but I guess not. I guess the implication is that they lived in this house, but they're not there. So. Alright, we still don't have enough money to sleep in the inn, so need to do some more battles here. It seems like getting off the road actually does increase the encounter rate, but more data is needed to say with certainty. It's cool that characters can get multiple hits. I guess that was a thing in the first game too. But yeah, we need 250 just to sleep. Ramza from FFT? Wait, what did Ramza do? I forgot what I was talking about. I want to play Final Fantasy Tactics so bad. But it hasn't won a poll yet. Oh, Zamza. Right, similar name. For sure. Oh, I want to see if... Can we get like a different... No, it's the same. I'm going to look it up while we grind money here. I can just do this. Little one-handed action. Come on. There we go. Auto. not wild arms. Clay Guardian, what is that? Did we just get a bunch of money? We did. Holy crap. Alright, what is this? Raises one ally's defense times 1.5? Okay, I'm assuming that's like for one battle, not permanently. Because that would be insane. Special. Oh, we still have our flint. Nice. So these items are just in a bag. This is just like Dragon Quest. I'm assuming this is just like Dragon Quest for now. Alright, well we finally have enough to sleep. So let's do that. We'll save again. Alright, I'm not going to worry about the Zamza thing anymore. Alright. Want to sign the guest book? Oh, cool. You can save at the same time. That's new. We can save over that. Alright, off to the North Sparrow Pass. Our first real dungeon. It's cool how you can decrease the encounter rate by sticking to the road. I really like that. There's another game I've played where that's a thing. Probably more than one, actually, but... Oh, hello. Up ahead is the Highland border. There's also a rumor that a mist monster lives in there. No one is permitted to enter by order of Mayor Annabelle of Muse. Oh, now we know who Annabelle is. I see. Annabelle is Mayor of Muse. Muse is west of Toto. Crazy old man credits Annabelle the piece. He was saying that, like, she was the reason why things were going well right now. FF8? Is there a character named Zamza in FF8? Please go back the way you came. We have to get back. I mean, we have to get to Highland. Sorry, we've got our orders. Come on, can't you just bend the rules this once? Sorry, I can't do that. Please. Uh-oh. The pretty ladies are gonna swoon them.
Mr. Captain, could we have a little talk?
Huh?
Come over here with me.
The talk. Draconics, what's up, dude? And he was never seen again. Go, but you have to promise to keep your mouth shut. Rena, you don't have to just give it out for free like that.
But of course. Rena, you didn't. If this nice captain says we can go, then we should take him up on his kind offer.
Draconics was ready for that scene.
Rena, what did you do to him? Nothing. We just had an adult conversation, that's all. Come on, let's go.
Okay, how old is Rena? There's a minion enemy in Streets of Rage called Zamza. That's definitely not what I'm thinking of. I've never played Streets of Rage. Wow, she got him good. What? Hurry up and go. Can I go in your little hut? How come only the captain? Wow. Draconic says mid-20s. He's ballparking it. Whoa! Bandits. Okay, we're not going to auto these guys. We're going to do that. And then we'll do the big attack on the one that is unique. Bandit B. Yes, that is a rhetorical question asked out of concern. We're gonna subscribe to Draconix's theory that she is a fully grown, more or less, woman in charge of her faculties and her autonomy. Oh, Rena needs health. So let's do that, and then Bolgan, why don't you attack? And then Rena, you can heal yourself. Medicines are full health, full heal right now, so. Oh god. She almost died. That was very close. Wait, what was... Did we just get healed by doing our Unite? What the heck was that? It does so much damage. It's nutty. Love it. It's a lot better, Draconix. I'm very used to Dragon Quest inventory, so something similar to that is very welcome. I'm a little bit overwhelmed because we have all these like battle items and I don't know what to give people yet. But I'm not super concerned about it yet. I don't think I need to be worried about it yet. I think the game's gonna take it pretty easy on me to start here. Look at these little Karibo bonbons. We'll just auto this. Yeah, I would think so, D. Holmes. I'm sure that information exists somewhere. I know all the Eiyuden ones do because I get all the Kickstarter updates in my email and they reveal characters piecemeal and they always have the age in there. Oh, wow. This is a free heal. Okay. So you could do some grinding here if you wanted to. For free. Let's see how auto goes. Oh, that was a terrible idea. We're going right back to the puddle. That was a terrible idea. No. Grinding for free! Battle items are for hoarding until you forget about them or they're obsolete. Yep, exactly. Save them all for the final battle and then never use them in the final battle. Oh, we got something to appraise. And we are amassing money. Faster than a crypto bro and... I don't know. I don't know where I was going with that. Don't hurt me, doggy. Oh, God. He's a dodgy doggy. Okay, good. And he was broke, too. 60 potch? Alright, I know I just went away, but I have to use the restroom again, guys. I'm sorry. Be right back. I'm not going to run an ad or anything. Just be right back. All right, we're back. Bobby Boucher. Oh my god, what a reference. I cringe when I think about a time in my life where I non-ironically enjoyed Adam Sandler and thought he was funny and cool. Oh, I thought I hit the button, sorry. Thank you. Guess I didn't press it hard enough. Ooh, another appraisal item. Thank you, Curb. Yes, I'm really glad I was able to achieve that. I, like, had the idea, and then I had to, like, figure out a way to explain to Google what I was looking for, which was very challenging, because I didn't really know how to ask that. Like, I you know, I can't explain to Google what I want, so I had to, like, kind of, like, look around. And this happens to me a lot, actually, where you have to, like, learn a piece of terminology in order to be able to properly search for something. So it's kind of like a layered search process. But yeah, I was glad I was able to figure out the right way to find the thing that I used to make that. There goes the smoke detector again. Oh god, that one's closer. Ugh. Let's see if it stops. Yep. Yeah, we're gonna have to change some batteries tonight. Well, that gets the puppies excited. Which way are we going here? They gave us that heal. Oh, here we go. They're giving that. Gave us. Oh, nice. Glad we didn't shell out the money for that. They gave us the. What am I trying to say? They gave us the healing area really early, so I'm assuming that this place isn't very long. Sorry. I'll try to jump on the mute button if it happens again. We've never changed the batteries in any of our smoke detectors, so it would kind of make sense for them all to go out at exactly the same time. Which I guess could be seen as a good thing or a bad thing. Yeah, hopefully it's not too bad. Cream stew? These 3 rabbits just dropped some ready-to-go stew? 500 HP! Holy crap. Okay, great. So we have 2 pages. I wonder how many pages we can have. Another fork? Okay, good. Oh no, bees! Not the bees! Alright, we're going all out on the bees. Never underestimate a bee in a video game. Ever. Just in case one of them has an absurd amount of HP. They might have access to poison too, so we gotta watch out for that. Okay, they died in 1 hit. They got no money, though. Bees are broke. Bunch of brokies. Ooh, brass armor. Can I wear that? I sure can. Prot plus 5. Defense plus 6. What's the difference? I hate it when there's, like, different descriptions of the same stat. Let's have a look here. So we have Prot and we have... So yeah, Prot is probably just defense. Strength, experience, tech. So tech is probably like accuracy or skill or something. Magic, magic defense, speed. Okay, these stats make pretty good sense. But then at the bottom, you also have attack and defense. I guess it's like The ones at the bottom are probably after your equipment, and the ones at the top are your base stats. I'm assuming that's what's going on. I'm gonna let Automod hang on to that one, Curb. Thanks for understanding. Yeah, it'll be our little secret. Or big secret. Oh my god. 4 Bs. 5 Bs. I love the little buzzing sound. That's really funny. A +5 secret, yeah. As long as they don't poison me, I'm happy. Also, it was interesting, I'm thinking now, when we used the little spring to heal ourselves, it said HP and MP restored. I don't think the magic charges were ever called MP in the first game. Maybe I'm just not remembering correctly, but I feel like they were never called MP. And that's the first time they've been referred to as MP. Nicolas Cage would hate this mountain. He would absolutely abhor it. Is this okay? Such an ominous text box. The best text box I've ever seen to this day is still, "You are about to connect to the internet." And then you could just click OK. It was like, whoa. Guys, you seeing this? I don't remember what it was from. Oh, is this a save point? The Journeyman Crystal is shining. Do you wish to save? The Journeyman Crystal. Cool. FAFO pre-action prompt? Is that like a programming lingo that you just threw out there? Alright, we'll start splitting our saves now. Oh, F around and find out. Gotcha, gotcha. I just thought it was really funny. Like, no one has ever ceremoniously been like, alright guys, we're about to connect to the internet. Like, maybe in like 1996, you know? But it was just funny in like, you know, whatever year that was. Probably 2015 or 2017 or something like that when I saw that. It's just like, there's nothing ceremonious about connecting to the internet. Why is this like this? I'm getting a bad feeling. Yo, here it comes. A pep talk in the middle of a historic battle. Ooh, it's like a djinn. The Mist Shade. Okay, so there's probably some kind of weird gimmick to this fight, if I had to guess. We'll just try hitting it and see what happens. Let's try our fire spell here, in case physical attacks don't work. And then... what else we got here? We've got fire. 60 damage to all enemies. And then shift. What is... that moves you in the formation, probably. We don't want to do that. Alright, let's see what happens here. Okay, he takes damage from physical attacks. Yeah, yeah, you see I have my RPG senses are going up, Alpha Shard. 81, nice. So the thing that said it was going to do 60 damage did more than 60 damage. Oh, he attacks twice per turn. thrice per turn. My god. Okay, let's take a breather here. Let's see. You can attack. So Bolgan is unbalanced, so he can't do anything. So he'll just defend. Joey did good damage. So we'll have him attack. We'll have Rena use the medicine here. And then Ailey did a good attack too. Ow. As long as he doesn't double up on anybody, this isn't a huge deal. This is fairly manageable. So is this really worth it? Or is this just a wash? Because it does double damage, but then he can't do anything the next turn. Does he take more damage when he's unbalanced, I wonder? Well, let's do the big attack here. That's probably worth it. And then Joey, you can heal Ryo. I think next turn it's just going to be all medicine. Was that a crit? They just push him while he's breathing fire and somehow it does more damage. So he just attacks everybody in the front row every time. Joey died. Dang it. I shouldn't have pushed it. So let's see here. We don't have a way to bring him back, so he's just going to miss out on the experience, unfortunately. Bolgan is unbalanced, so Rena, you can heal Bolgan, because he's going to get attacked. And I guess we don't need to worry about the HP of the characters in the back, because it doesn't seem like the boss can attack the characters in the back row. Unless we've just had insane luck. So let's see if he only acts twice here, or if somebody gets doubled up. Somebody gets doubled up. Okay. So losing Joey was pretty bad. Let's see. We're not going to do the Unite anymore, because we need everybody to act every turn. And we're just going to have to heal these boys up front every turn. Because if they're not at full health, they're automatically in kill range, depending on who gets hit twice. Ouchie. Okay, attack. Attack. Medicine. I want to risk not healing Ryo, but it's probably not worth it. Because if Bolgan's getting hit twice per turn, then this fight is over. Or 3 times per turn, I mean. I don't think the game expected us to exploit that spot for grinding, but it's certainly an option if we don't win this fight. Wait. I gotta keep my healing straight here. So you're healing Bolgan, and you're healing Ryo. You're not doing very much damage. So this war of attrition is going to end very quickly. We're going to have to shift gears and start using other people's medicines too, because the girls have run out. I think we do this now. We need to lay on the damage here. And we're gonna risk it with Bolgan. Probably not a good idea. Oh shoot, I accidentally healed him twice. I forgot I had Ryo not attack. That was a waste of a potion, and we might lose Bolgan. Oh, or he'll just die. Great. 2,000 potch. Kindness drops. Sounds like a status heal.
That was scary. You were right, Rena. It's a good thing Ryo and his friends were with us. It sure was. Ryo and I couldn't have handled it alone either.
I'm hungry. Me too, Bolgan.
Haha. Let's get going. I think we're just about there.
Alright, I'm not going to bother backtracking to the save point or the heal spot. But I am going to use a medicine on Joey here. There we go. Bees! Our buddy's back. Yay, we can do our broken attack. It's like Kai and Tyr all over again. Not the bees! Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I said a minute ago, Nicolas Cage would hate this mountain. Well, they said we're almost out of here, but now I'm not so sure. My eyes, they're in my eyes. Yeah, Kai and Tyr it was too busted. Too busted for life. We had Kai in our party as many opportunities as we could, just for that. Bunnies. Even with their red eyes and hand axes, it's still hard not to see them as cute. Hi, Gobi. Speaking of cute. What's going on, puppers? What are you thinking about? Hmm? Yeah? You want to come up here? I gotta make room for you. Hold on. Gobi wants attention. As I said, I'm a benevolent ruler, so I'm inclined to give it to her. Oh yeah, I have my Suikoden 1 stuff right here too. You're being very good, you're being very patient. Alright, come on. Good girl. All right, Sarah, thank you so much for being here. Appreciate you. Have a good rest of your night and a good weekend. Oh. Just a little further north and we should see Kyoto Town. Come on, Ryo. So that's where we part company. Well, what was the other way then? Yep, Gobi's here now. Hold on, I gotta go back. It's over here. Alright, Kerblet. Appreciate you as well. Nice to see ya. Enjoy your dinner, sir. Bum, 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 bum. We are really racking up money, which is great. It's probably the thing I'm most worried about in this game. A feathered hat. Beautiful. Glad we came back. Yep, y'all get a little slice of Gobi here on the bottom of your screen. You're so lucky. Forgot to auto. Now we can be King Graham. Nice reference. I'm sort of a fake fan because the only King's Quest game I've actually played is like the reimagined modern game that came out in like 2015. But I've watched a lot of casual playthroughs and speedruns of the older ones, and I just adore Ken and Roberta Williams games in general. So I'm kind of like new to the lore, but I'm a big fan. I absolutely loved that game. I played it on PS4. It was so much fun. So well designed, so polished, so much fun, so well written. Really, really good game. I was pretty blown away by that. It was really cool to have that kind of an experience on a modern console game. Gabriel Knight 2? Is that a Sierra game? An FMV game. Interesting. I don't think I'm familiar with that one. I pretty much only know like the popular ones. Like I know, you know, King's Quest and Space Quest, and God, I can't think of it right now. But there's another like really popular one that's like more of a standalone game. Is it Quest for Glory? It's not ringing a bell. I don't know what I'm thinking of. We finally made it back, Ryo. Wow, so this is your town? It's really nice. This is where we say goodbye. It was fun traveling with you. So where do you live? Maybe we could drop by next time we're in town. Well, my house is to the north where the road ends, and Ryo's house is off to the west. Just take a left at that path. That's very clever. See, this is what I was expecting earlier, like how they find some like exposition-y way to tell us where we're going, even though our characters already know. Conquest of Longbow, that's definitely not it. That doesn't sound familiar at all. Yeah, there hasn't been a song yet, D. Holmes, that has not been good. Okay, thanks. See you later. Take care of yourselves. Bye, Bolgan. Don't forget to breathe. Yo, that leader of the mercenaries has got me worried. I'm going straight home. Nanami's probably waiting, so you should go home too. But be careful, okay? I'll see you later. Yeah, the first soundtrack really had like a vibe, but not a whole lot of the songs stuck with me. Like other than like the battle themes, those are the only ones that I can like hear in my head still. But a lot of them had really great atmosphere and feeling, and would, you know, put me right back in the hot seat of the game if I heard them. I feel like this one might have more tunes that like earworm and stick with me. We'll see.
What a terrible thing. The Unicorn Brigade was the heart and soul of this town. Wow, Captain Rout is amazing. I heard that he was so brave during that state attack.
Yeah, I'll bet.
Did you hear? The Atreides boy. He was in the army, but now they say he was an enemy spy. I wonder why. That boy had everything money could buy.
Oh, Joey's a rich kid? Looks like he was tempted into it by the boy from the dojo. They don't recognize us. Ah, help, help! Oh, maybe they do. Hey, stop right there. You're not allowed near here. I know how you feel, but you're not allowed to go. You're not allowed here. Now go away. You know how I feel? How do you know how I feel? Who are you?
Do you know? My big brother hasn't come back yet. I asked my mom, but she doesn't know when he'll be back.
Was your brother in the Unicorn Brigade by chance? What do you... Hey, it's Ryo! Traitorous villain! My son is dead because of you! I'll see you hang for this! Whoa. Okay, so we're getting a picture here. We've been framed. So, Captain Raud is painted as hero. And Leo and Joey are framed as traitors. Most of Unicorn Brigade is from... What's the name of this town? Kyoto. So there's a lot of empty nests here in Kyoto town. I don't know why that's funny. It's incredibly sad.
Big brother, is that you? Huh? It's not? Oh, it's you, Ryo. Yo, listen to this. About my eyes. When my big brother gets rich, he said he'll take me to a famous doctor in the Torn Republic and have my eyes fixed. Oh boy, I can't wait. I want to see what you look like, Ryo. I bet you look cool.
Well, this person doesn't hate us. Stories from distant countries. Torn Republic. That sounds like a place from Suikoden 1. Torn was maybe a character? Medical books. Oh, look at this little floating shelf up there with a tiny treasure chest on it. That's fun. What are you doing, Nima? Just standing in the doorway? Weirdo. Nima just gets stuck sometimes. She'll like pace around and then she'll just like freeze. And then she'll just stay there until you like move or say something to her. I don't know if she's like listening or what she's doing.
It looks like war again. Everyone is screaming for blood. I can't forgive what the city-state did either, but war is hell.
Heavy barrel. Awesome. A lot of real estate to this town. You! Yurdio! How dare you show your face here? You won't get away with this! Where'd you go? Okay, that's probably an exit. Do I want to know things that I saw in S1? Oh, that's a good question. Typically I don't mind being reminded of things that I already know and have just forgotten. But I don't know where to draw the line, because sometimes, like this would be an example of sometimes where it would be completely innocuous. Like, I don't think there's any way that someone confirming or denying that Torn Republic was related to Suikoden 1 could influence me in any way. But there's definitely situations where confirming stuff like that would like give me a leg up or an advantage. And I don't know how to parse that. Yeah, I have confidence that if it's important, the game will explain it to me, so I'm gonna say no for now, but I'll reserve the right to change my mind. What can I... Yo! What are you doing here? You should take Nanami and run far, far away. Hello?
Yo, what are you doing here? You're a hunted man now. I don't believe you're a spy, but everyone else says if they catch you, they'll wring your neck.
That's not the right spelling of ring.
Nanami should be home right now. Hurry up and see her.
I wish I knew exactly where she was, because I'd like to go into every building before I go into that one. Nima. Hey, Gobi.
Hey, Leo, you're a traitor like your dad. That's what my dad said. You shouldn't hang around here.
I'm sorry, everyone's just so mad. You're Leo, aren't you? What are you doing? Hurry up and run away.
Freaking Gremio?
The peace agreement was a trap. The state is a bunch of creeps, all of them.
Looks like freaking Gremio.
I'm going to volunteer too. We can't just sit here and let them do that to us.
What can I... Leo, what are you doing here? You should take Nanami and run far, far away.
But also, you can stay the night. I am going to save right here. Yeah, he did say west. So we have a rough approximation. That's why I started by going east. Alright. We'll save there in case we accidentally run into a loading zone earlier than we want. We can reset. If you don't hurry, this place will be in trouble too. You should run away. There's nothing here for you anymore. Well, it's nice to know that some of the, I'm sorry. Is that a dog wearing a suit, a purple suit, a bow tie, and carrying a briefcase? Stop everything. Look at this gentle dog. Look at him. No, I refuse to believe it's a kobold. It's a puppy man. He's like a... He's a dog magician. Look at him. Oh, I'm trapped. Oh god, okay. He's adorable. He's got green pants and like army boots on. This man is dripped out of his mind.
I travel around and collect old stories from people I meet. I heard a hero once lived in this town, but nobody will tell me any more than that.
I was expecting him to be recruitable. He's so unique looking. He is a dapper dog, exactly. He's a dapper yapper. Can we go down here? Oh no, this is the manor. So that must be where Joey is. Joey must be the rich kid. So what is this? Is this out? This is out. Oh, no it's not. Dang it. This is Joey's house. Okay, that's fine.
Well then, I guess you don't believe me.
That's right. Once you were my unworthy son, but no longer. From this day on, you are no longer an Atreides.
Wow. Once you were my unworthy son. So even in his best previous standing, he was still seen as an unworthy son. And he's no longer even gonna earn that title. Jesus. He's being thrown out.
Why? Why won't you believe what I say? I'm your son, aren't I? Or is it the blood in my veins?
It hurts to look at you, Joey. I can't recognize someone who has committed treason as a member of the Atreides clan.
They must be Dune fans. Come on.
Hey, come.
God, all these unique animations. It's so good.
Goodbye, big brother. You're not my big brother anymore. Goodbye, Joey.
That line was probably a lot more impactful in Japanese. Okay, so Marcel is Joey's father. And Marco is the brother. Joey's family disowns him. And they believe the rumor / government story. Oh man, there they go again. Oh, they stopped. Just when I get to the mute button, they stop. We'd be better off in Victor's prison? True, we had work, we had food. It was kind of more like a commune than a prison. Okay.
Please, Mother, let me see her. Let me talk to Mother.
So there's maybe an implication here that Joey is also adopted? Rosa said she doesn't want to see you.
You lie. You lie! Stop! Let me go! I want to see my mother.
Okay, so Rosa... Joey's mother. Have you considered not burning your home down? I promise nothing's on fire. Our oven's not on. None of the stove burners are on.
Oh, it just gave me that scene because I tried to leave?
Interesting. So it's like telling you to go find Joey, I guess. Maybe that's what that was. So maybe he is down by the fancy place. Okay, we're gonna continue along here for a second. So okay, that must be where I go to get my scene. I'm gonna go down this way first. Okay, same thing. All right, we're gonna go to the west now. So we have this little, like, remote, cabin-y looking place that's very different from the rest of the town. Oh, wow. Look at this view that we've got. We've got our own little personal cliff. What is the point of all this extra little real estate here? It makes me think there's, like, a chest or something. But there isn't. You wanting to replay? Yeah, that remaster's coming. Not till next year, but it's coming. I'm sure it's going to be pretty sweet. That's a nice screen. Alright, let's see if we get disowned by our family. Well, I guess we don't really have a family. We just have a adopted sister. This is a neat little place. There are already so many unique sprites in this game. It's insane. Like, just the tile set for this house alone, there's like... I don't know if there are any objects in this house that we have seen before. It's all completely new. Like, all the flower vases are new, the pots are different, the objects on the tables are different. But it's still doing it? Okay. I can try to come help him a little bit. I have been delivered cookies. Flower pot filled with amaryllis. But yeah, like the walls, the floor, the food that's on the table, all these little things on the wall are all completely new tile sets. The food in here, it's crazy. Really cool. Can't be worse than Joey's shitty family. It's Nanami!
Oh! 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 Ryo!
Tadaima!
Are you okay? Are you okay? You're not hurt? Where have you been? Was everyone really killed? Huh?
So is that like our grave? Or that's probably our dad's grave.
Thank goodness, I was so worried. Are you really okay? Did you eat anything funny? Was there really a state spy?
And state spy.
I heard there was a surprise attack. They say these spies always work as a pair. Lots of soldiers are hunting for them, so they should catch them soon. Oh, that's right. How's Joey? Is Joey okay? Huh? Is he okay? Really? Thank God. So you came back together. Together? What? That's ridiculous. Ryo and Joey spies? That's silly, right? But Captain Rowd came here and said you should report to him when you came back. Let's run away, Ryo. Don't worry. Whatever you did, Ryo, I'll always be here for you. Now let's go.
My God.
Wait a minute.
Oh my God, the imprint on the wall. Amazing.
I forgot something. Over here, Ryo. Hey, we've got to say goodbye to Grandpa Genkaku.
Oh, she calls him Grandpa? Maybe that's a translation thing. Okay, I'm gonna eat a cookie. Boy, they just pulled out all the stops and they were like, hey, in case you were wondering if there was gonna be any anime energy, we're just gonna give you all of it right here. Whammo. Anime bomb. Just a simple little sugar cookie. But it's hot. And fresh. Slightly lemony. Just very, very, very slightly. I know there's not actually lemon in this. But it has some kind of warm, citrusy note. Okay, there's no music. I'm sorry, I killed the song.
Good. Okay, me too. Grandpa Genkaku, we may never come back here, but please always protect Ryo and me. Please. Good. Now we're ready. Okay, let's go.
Nanami joins party! Yeah, she seems great. She seems like a lot of fun. So she believes us. So she mentioned something very important. Well, the manual called Genkaku our adopted father. That's what I was confused on. Maybe he was more like a grandfather to Nanami and more like a father to Ryo. Or it's just a translation mix-up somewhere. Not super important, probably. Clearly a paternal figure of some kind, with no one in between. But we'll see. But Nanami mentioned something very important. She said that Captain Rowd came here and told her that Ryo should report to him when he came home. So, yeah, the fact that that indent is just there now forever is amazing. So, this tells us a lot of things. First of all, Captain Rowd knows that we are alive, and he's looking for us, and he's trying to, like, push his narrative that he's the hero and that we are the traitors, but he didn't want to tip off our sister. Like, oh yeah, he should, if you see him, have him come see me, just kind of put out the vibe there. And didn't say, like, your brother is a traitor, and if he ever comes back here again, I'm gonna kill him. He could have said that, but he's like, oh yeah, whenever he comes back, have him come see me. Not if he comes back, So he was never convinced that we didn't survive our escape. So, Captain Rowd came to Nanami seeking us. I'm not liking how often I have to say the name Ryo. And I don't want to say Ryo either. So I think I'm going to have to just come up with a different name to call him, like some type of shortening. Because it's just too hard. Like, or it's not hard, it's just, I feel like I sound goofy. Trying to, like, pronounce that one name with, like, a Japanese accent. Or not really a Japanese accent, but like Japanese pronunciation, I guess. Hero? No, then I'll feel like I'm playing Dragon Quest, which there's already too many similarities there, so I don't want to push that. Yeah, it feels more cringe to just call him Rio. It's like I can't bring myself to just call him Rio or Rio. I don't know. Call him Rue? Love some Rue. Love a Rue. What can't you do with a nice Rue? Macaroni and cheese. Steak sauce. All kinds of good stuff. Starts with a Rue. I know, we'll call him Riri. Do you? But see, that presents the same problem. Then I'm just saying do you. Like, I can never bring myself to call you Ryu or Ryu. Even though Ryu is totally accepted. But because I'm Japan-pilled, I have to say to you, oh, I can pray again. That's sweet. That's nice. So, I should have chosen a different name for our pro tag here. I'll just have to consternate on that a bit and come up with a solution. Bag of potatoes. Oh.
Oh, that's right. Let's take one of these vases. I think they're worth some money. Running away money.
Oh, wow. This could be a big choice. Big vase, medium vase, small vase. I feel like the big vase is the obvious answer, and it's probably not the most valuable. But then with your reverse psychology, you might think, oh, I bet the small one is actually the most valuable. So I'm gonna 5-head my way into picking the medium vase here.
This one? Okay. We can't take the others, so let's leave them.
And if that was the most important decision in the game, don't tell me. That's why we have branching saves. We could technically just, you know, save scum and find out what all three of them are. You're Dio, aren't you? We're arresting you as a spy for the city-state of Joustin. Come along quietly. Wait. As a spy for the city-state of Joustin. Oh, okay. Man, we're just a prisoner everywhere we go. We show up in Joustin and we're like, yeah, we're from the Highlands. We're from the Unicorn Brigade. And they're like, oh, you're our enemy. And now the Highland people are like, oh, you're with Joustin. We're like, no. We have no home to go to.
No, I won't let you take him. Yo, get ready. If we do just like Granddad taught us, we can't lose.
And then they're like, they have crossbows and armor. But we're just gonna dojo the heck out of them right on the front porch here. Oh, we have a unite. Family attack. I have the power of God and anime on my side. Oh, but it doesn't hit everybody. What? She's having like a picnic. Okay. These guys suck. I love how they're all terrible. Alright, let's see how just our regular attack does here. So it's pretty much same. Just auto these guys. Maybe I'll call our guy Roy. Is that too weird? Is that too vanilla? It might be too vanilla.
Yo, you're breathing fast. You've been ignoring your training.
Oh, here he is.
It's been a long time, Dio. Come along quietly. Do it as a favor for your old captain.
Captain, why?
The real world is complex. It's not black and white anymore. Enough talk. Take them.
No! Help! Help! Let me go! Get your filthy hands off me! Dang it.
So if you chose to save scum for the other pots, you'd be wasting a lot of time. Of course we get to be cellmates together.
Youch! Ryo, Nanami, they caught you too? They caught Joey too, huh? But why do they think we're all spies?
I'll tell you.
Captain.
Impressive. Surviving that jump into the river.
Why did you... What was that state attack? Who was that man?
I'm sorry, Dio. Joey. That man, Prince Luca Blight of Highland, has great ambitions. And I have ambitions as well.
Prince? Why would one of the royalty...
Luca Blight needed a sacrifice to achieve his ambitions. The Royal Highland Youth Brigade was massacred by the state. This'll be enough to whip the people up into a frenzy. So what do you think, little girl? Aren't those city-state monsters just horrible?
That's... If I thought that Ryo and Joey had been killed by the state, I could never have forgived them. But I didn't know.
Exactly. But if it's not found out, a lie becomes the truth. Prince Luca needs to stir up the people to achieve his plans. And I have big plans too. I don't want to be captain of a bunch of kids. I want a job where I can make some real money. To do that, I need you two to die as a pair of treacherous spies. The truth of what really happened will die with you.
Yeah, people who have these like complex conspiracy-driven plans always spell everything out like this. Every time.
That... You can't do that! For that you killed all of my friends. Stole their lives.
Forgive me. That's all I can say.
Screw you, dude. Are you kidding me?
Well, it's just about time.
Captain Roud, the preparations are complete.
Well, you two, it's going to be a painful death. For the little lady, too. Oh well, you can't fight destiny.
Damn. He won't get away with this.
Wow, so just setting us up for an execution. Children. Just executing children. That's a cool sprite.
Julia? What's all this shouting? Over here.
They caught some state spies. They're taking them to the scaffold. The scaffold? It must mean the gallows.
I see. They're just children. How can they be spies?
How dare you! How many lives were snuffed out because of your treachery?
Silence.
Princess.
Princess? Well, then remember this. Ryo and I haven't betrayed this country. This country has betrayed us. I won't forgive this. I cannot.
What did you say? Who do you think you're speaking to?
It's all right. Let him speak. After all, he hasn't long to live. Whoosh!
So there's a princess of Highland.
Here's your punishment for betraying your mother country, Highland, and for besmirching the honor of the Unicorn Brigade.
Okay, so that was Luca's sister, presumably. Gilia, princess, parentheses, of Highland, question mark. Might be nice. And is presumably sister of Luca Blight.
Do you have any last words?
You're a jerk. These choices suck. These choices really suck.
Good. You've resigned yourself to death. Ah, look at that sunset. It's the last sunset you'll see.
Jesus. This is super dark.
Well, for me, it's just another sunset. Although I suppose my whole life will change after this sunset as well. Up until now, I've been forced to babysit this bunch of kids.
I like how he's just monologuing as they're being beat to a pulp.
But my bad luck has come to an end. With this on my record, my future is assured. Soon I'll be captain of a real company in this area. Huh?
Too bad, but it looks like your path to success just took a detour. Oh, I'm so glad we gave Flick a surfer guy voice. That was an amazing text box. Just... And he's just... Yeah, I don't know where that came from, but I guess because he was kind of like annoying and brash in Suikoden 1. But yeah, that's what we gave him in Suikoden 1.
We finally caught you. Hope we didn't interrupt anything too important. You shouldn't have run off like you did. I was so surprised.
Why?
Huh? You still don't get it? You two were my prisoners. I can't just give you up so easily.
This guy is real nosy.
Maybe so. Pole came begging me to pull your chestnuts out of the fire.
And Victor as budget Steve Bloom is just absolutely perfect too. With his one-liners and whatnot, waxing poetic.
Hey, wait! Damn, he ran away. I could have caught him a few years ago.
Wait a minute. Nanami, my friend, is being held in the cell. We can't leave her behind.
Wow, we can just choose to abandon our sister.
Of course.
I get it. It looks like fun. Lately, my body has been like lead.
What are we going to do with you? You've got a habit of sticking your nose in bad places. Alright, Joey's back. Victor's level 20. What happened, dude? Man, he is getting old. He was level 59 when we left him. Flick, too. So Flick's got to be up front. We'll put Joey in back because he's got less health, I guess. They got rusty.
Okay, Flick, Joey, yo, let's go.
Don't charge ahead. Sometimes Flick is like Falco as well.
I'm warning you! Out of my way! I've got to save Dio and Joey!
Oh, wow.
Ooh, now I'm really mad. In the name of Grandpa Genkaku, here's the secret golden bird holy flower dragon tooth glory punch.
What's that? Wait! Ah! Awesome.
Okay, hold on, Leo. Joey, I'm coming to save you.
Hell yeah, dude. Nanami rules.
Hold on a minute, Leo and Joey. What are you doing here? They were going to execute you. We came to save you. Huh? What? That's funny. I was coming to save you guys too. By the way, what was that move before? Huh? Oh, don't worry about it. Let's just get out of here.
Yay! Full squad. Oh wait, not a full squad. I love that we get the option to change our formation when somebody joins the party, though. Actually, this is great. Stick with that. I want to look at something really quick here. I'm wondering if their like weapon thing has to do with how I treated them in Suikoden 1. I don't think so, but... And there's no need to answer that, confirm that. Didn't have to hit so hard. Awesome. There they go again. Oh god. Okay, next time I get to a save point, I'm going to take my midstream break, and I'm going to have to go solve whatever's going on with those smoke detectors, so that we can sleep in peace tonight. Oh, are they at a higher level than they normally would be? That makes sense. Wooden crate. Oh, look at this little lady.
Hey, what's wrong? All excited like that?
There's another floor. Holy crap. Small cupboard. Sealed barrel. Cookbooks. Shelf with miscellaneous items. Dusty flower pot. Wow, it's so specific. Oh, just higher than us. I see. Wait, what? I did not realize that's how they were connected. That's kind of cool. Okay. I don't even know where I'm supposed to be going right now. Hey, it's them! It's them! Blast them!
Wait! We can't go north. Let's take the exit to the south while we can.
Can I save? Oh, wrong building. Where's that inn? Oh, we never went over here. What is this? Is this Joey's house? This must be Joey's house. Oh, weird. Is this the same area, but now it's clear? I'm super turned around. This seems like significant. The music stops? That's super weird. Thought maybe there'd be like a chest in here or something. Just a quiet old dungeon. Sconces are lit. Nobody's home. Right, yeah. Well, you know, we got time to stop off for a nap and fill out the guest book. Even though these soldiers are on our tail, it's no big deal. We'll be fine. not needing a special rune to dash was such an important decision. Alright, we're gonna save. And I'm gonna take a extended break. This is about the middle of the stream that we'll be doing tonight. So I'm gonna take 15-20 minutes or so to stretch my legs, rest my eyes from the screen, refill beverages, etc. I encourage y'all to do the same. You know, get comfy. I'll throw some tunes on, and we'll be back. Let's see. It's basically 9 p.m. right now. I think it's probably gonna take me 20 minutes rather than 15. I usually do 15, but if I gotta figure out these smoke detectors, I'm gonna give myself an extra 5 minutes. What I'll do is I'll run 2 ad breaks. So I'll run one right now as I go, and then if you get hit with ads a second time, know that I'll be coming back right after those ads are over. See y'all in about 20 minutes. Thank you so much for being here. This is a blast. We got about another half a stream to go. See you in a little bit.
I messed up and now you're gone. Gary, I'm sorry I neglected you. Oh, I never expected you to run away and leave me feeling this empty. Your meow right now would sound like music to me. Please come home, 'cause I miss you, Gary.
Gary, come home.
Gary, come home.
Gary, come home.
All right, we're back, folks. Thank you for sitting through that break and any ads that you may have seen. I appreciate it. I think we got the smoke detector situation all figured out here. I love this song so much. Reminds me of being horribly addicted to Animal Crossing and playing it every single day for way too long. Ah, the memories. Alright, and we're gonna abruptly come back to this very frantic music here. There it is. And here we are! Hello, greetings. Before we get back into the game here, we're gonna taste our first soda of the night. We have 2 on deck, thanks to the wheel spins from earlier. And we're gonna taste one right now. So actually, we're going to mute the game audio again, and we're going to go over to the big cam, and we're going to put the chill music back on. And I'm going to make it so that I don't hear the frantic music in the room here. I've been waiting to taste this one for a while. This seems like a really odd combination, and I'm very curious about it. This is a brand that you guys can probably find pretty easily in your local grocery stores, or like, you know, like a Whole Foods, any kind of like specialty store that has like organic type of stuff, that sort of thing. This brand is called Bruce Cost, and all of their sodas are ginger beers and ginger ales, but they mix them up with all kinds of other different stuff. And their shtick, their gimmick, I guess, their trademark, is that they are unfiltered. And it grosses a lot of people out because there's all this like raw ginger floating around in the drink, settled at the bottom, and you have to decide if you want to like mix it up or not. And if you're somebody who's like afraid of like, you know, kombucha or things like that, where you have like the SCOBY that's super gross looking and you don't want to mix it in, I can totally understand why people would be completely turned off by these. And it is a little bit strange. You got to get like in the right headspace for it. But they do taste good. And I've had like I think the best one I've had was I think it was a raspberry ginger ale or a blackberry ginger ale. That one was quite tasty. It's this nice beet red color. But this one that we're going to be tasting is a jasmine tea ginger ale. So like I said, these Bruce Costs are all a ginger ale or ginger beer base. Here's a look at the label. And you can see the flavor is jasmine tea. And I've just done a pretty good job of kind of mixing it up. You don't really see all that stuff floating around. You can see it at the bottom though. There's all the sediment. It's especially gross looking if you're not prepared for it or if you don't know what it is. But it's just a bunch of real ginger that gives the soda its flavor that hasn't been filtered out, which it normally is. This is a lot of sediment, and I would never push one of these on somebody, and it's even something that I struggle with a little bit. Like, I never drink these to the bottom of the bottle. I usually like mix it up a little bit to get the flavor all the way through, and then most of the big stuff goes back down to the bottom, and then I usually drink it down to like, you know, about there, and then I just stop. Because I'm not gonna get all of that. It's just too weird in the mouth. But I'm very curious what this jasmine tea combination is gonna be like, because I have become quite a fan of jasmine in drinks specifically. I don't really like jasmine rice, and I don't really like super fragrant herbal stuff like that on like, you know, meats or savory foods. Not a big fan of that. But in a drink, in the context of a drink, I really like it. I associate the flavor of jasmine to kind of be like bubblegum, I guess, like a classic bubblegum flavor. It's similar. You know, I like it in like a boba or some kind of like tea drink like that. That's like some type of like tea cocktail. If it's too strong, which I have had before, then it just tastes like soap or perfume, which is not good. But I have a feeling this is going to be pretty light We'll see. It's described as whole leaf tea, floral and earthy with tannins. Separation is natural, shake gingerly. Yeah, we're never gonna shake. We just inverted. Never shake a soda. If it has sediment and you want to mix it up, percolate it, just invert. You know, just do a little tumble. Don't shake it. You will regret that every time. All right, let's get this open. Pretty decently carbonated for a twist off. Oh, it's going to try to come up, but we're good. See, we were good. We inverted. No overflow. Let's do a smell test here. We should smell the jasmine right away. Actually, no. It just smells like ginger ale. It smells good, though. It smells very good. All right, let's give it a shot. Let's see if it tastes like jasmine. I really hope it does. It is in there. It's very light. My prediction was correct. It's a surprisingly tall, little frothy head on this guy, too. It's very good. It's very smooth. I have to remind myself that it's a ginger ale. It doesn't have that like strong, spicy ginger bite that a ginger beer has. It's a lot sweeter. It's a lot milder. And the jasmine flavor, honestly, if you didn't tell somebody what this was supposed to be, they probably would just think they were drinking a ginger ale. And you might be like, oh, there's something unique about it. There's something going on there. But it's very light. Like, you could almost convince me that it's just cut with green tea or some other more neutral flavor of tea. Like, there's kind of the essence of tea there, but the actual jasmine note is not very strong. But I do feel like I detect it. It's good. It's very smooth. It's going down very easy. Feels good on my throat. Feels good on my tum-tum. I'll definitely, drink it down. I would say, normally I would say I'll definitely finish it, but because it's a Bruce cost, I won't actually finish it. I'll drink it down to like a 1/4 inch and then leave the junk to be rinsed out later before I recycle the bottle. But it's very good. It's yummy. I gotta say. I tasted another ginger ale not too long ago, and that one had more ginger flavor than this one, but overall this is a more interesting and unique experience. Alright, let's get back to the game. Thank you for joining me for that. Cozy music, goodbye. And frantic music, hello. And for me, there we go. Okay, so when we last left our heroes... Oh, we're on the wrong layout. Oh, no, we're not. No, we're not. Just a mislabeled button on my Stream Deck. Okay. When we last left our heroes, we were escaping town, but we decided to stop at the inn and save first. Like any smart, pragmatic RPG player. Here we go. Leaving town the way we came in.
Hey, wait a second. Yo, Joey, I wonder if we'll ever come back here again.
Save early and save often. Yep. Yeah, Sierra is like the perfect game to teach you to not save in the same slot every time. I don't want to come back or will be back someday. Ooh, this is a tough one. But I feel like I would say we'll be back someday. To clear our names, you know?
You think so? You're right.
So it's just goodbye for a while. Plus, that's what Nanami would want to hear.
Hey, let's just go and not look back.
Easy for you to say, Victor. So where are we going? Oh, we're going... Okay, I see. We're going back to the mercenary camp where they came from. I see. Oh, we have full health. Nice. Glad I didn't spend any money at the inn. That would have been silly of me. Well, we're going to be crushing things now. They're doing like 10 times as much damage as we are. That's awesome. Guest characters. So we gotta just manually backtrack through this Sparrow Pass again, huh? It's kind of weird. I hope this is what we're supposed to do. I don't know what else we would do. Well, hang on. Hang on. Before we do this... because we had to bribe soldiers to get through here. Oh, they have a unite together. 1.5 damage versus one enemy. 30% chance of knockdown. So nice that they tell you what it does. You guys can do regular attack. But we need this buddy attack here. 2 times damage versus one enemy. 1 times damage versus all enemies. There we go. Everybody else attack. So I like how we've already had our first taste of like multiple characters, but not all at once. Like we had a full party with the dancing crew, and then they went off to do their own thing, and I'm sure we'll, you know, relink up with them later. And now we're kind of heading towards a full crew again. But we didn't have to like sideline other people. Can we even walk past this town? That'll settle that pretty quick. Wow, Joey does way more damage than we do. Yeah, we can't get north of town here. Well, we'll just explore a little bit, I guess. Hopefully we don't get checked by some random super powerful enemy by crossing over some invisible barrier that we can't see. Yeah, I'm definitely wanting more of the Jasmine from that. If it had like a spritz more of it, it would be so killing. Really? This is just a dead end? Okay, weird. Oh, dang it. I thought we fixed the smoke detectors, but it's going off again. But only one of them went off that time. We replaced the smoke detectors in all of our... or we replaced the batteries in all of our smoke detectors during the break. I mean, we thought we were good, but one of them just went off downstairs. Maybe we missed one. Yeah, all the batteries were put in at the same time, so they all died at the same time. And we had this chorus. It was not good for the puppies. Yo, MN, welcome in, dude. Tacoma? What are you doing up in Tacoma? Traveling for work? Oh god, there they go. I can't figure out what's going on, y'all. Travel for work, nice. Cool, cool. Have you been up there before? Oh, we got some soldiers. Yeah, Nima, I'm sorry. I know you're not happy about that. Hey, you! Nobody's allowed beyond this point. Alright, so this is definitely not where we're supposed to go. Oh, okay. That's what that was? Okay. Okay, we might still be good, everybody. Got an update. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry, Nima. The loud beepies, they hurt your ears. Your sensitive pupper ears. I'm sorry. Hopefully that's the last one. Poor puppers. I think Nima has especially sensitive ears. I think that's part of the reason why she doesn't like stormy weather. Is because I think it creates a change in pressure in her ears. More so than the actual sounds. Because she reacts to the stormy weather before there's ever any sound associated with it. It's not just like when she hears thunder or a lightning crack. It's like when the barometric pressure changes, like way before the storm gets there. She starts reacting. And I'm assuming it's because she can feel the pressure in her ears. That's my running theory anyways. I don't know if that's actually what it is. It's just my best guess.
Are you a superhero? Can you hear so good? Can you hear so good, Nima?
Gobi's in here too. Gobi is not liking the beeps. Gobi doesn't usually get scared of anything, but she gets pretty frantic when those things start beeping. She does not like it. She thinks it's not okay and we need to do something. Which is a good reaction to have. It's the reaction we're supposed to have when those things go off, but yeah, we're okay, pups. I promise. I know it seems crazy that we wouldn't do anything when that noise happens. Okay, I gotta remember which way I came this way. Guess you can't really go the wrong way. You haven't been to Tacoma before. Yesterday you traveled to Seattle, checked out Pink Gorilla Games. Is that a publisher? Or a developer? Or is it a retailer? Is it a store? It sounds like a developer studio. Probably not a publisher. Not too many indie publishers out there. It's a famous video game store. Oh, cool. That's awesome. Did you pick anything up? Metal Jesus made it famous. Interesting. How did he single-handedly make it famous? Was it like a thing where it was like kind of underground and like where like hipster collectors went, and then he started showing it off on his channel, and then everybody started going there and it wasn't hipster anymore? Like he put the spotlight on it kind of thing? He's friends with the owner. Okay. What a weird guy. What a crazy career trajectory for that man. Oh, you have met him before. He looks tall. Yeah, he always struck me as a very big guy. Because he would do videos sometimes where there's like another person with him, and he was always kind of like towering over them. The bees! He bought Metal Slug Anthology on Wii and Cinemora EX on Switch. What the heck is that second game? You have so many obscure Switch games that I've never even heard of. Owning Switch games is like your superpower. It's very affordable, good shoot 'em up. Oh, cool. Is it like a side-scroller type of shmup, like Metal Slug, or is it like a top-down shmup, more like a bullet hell? Bum, 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 bum. You know, I'm wondering if I ventured the chunks at the bottom, if I would get more of the jasmine flavor, if it's like mixed into the pulp somehow. Side scroller, but not shooter. Not run and gun. Okay. So it sounds like it's similar to Metal Slug. How are we gonna get past these guys again?
Good work, man.
Oh, they work for these guys. Okay. Oh, Victor, are you okay? Don't be so crazy.
Sorry about that.
Well, it's okay, because everyone's fine. But if Muse found out that soldiers were going in and out of Highland, you'd be in trouble. Let's make it our little secret. Or maybe you think it's okay that you let these guys get past your post. Well, you see...
It's okay. Don't worry about it.
Like I said, everyone's safe. Whew. Now can I go in your hut? Dang it, I want to go in there. I like my weird games. Yes, you sure do. But not all your Switch games are weird games. Like, the game you're describing doesn't sound like a weird game. It's just obscure. Maybe that's what you meant. But Mohawk and Headphone Jack is not just obscure. It is also weird. Nima, are you leaning on me? That's nice. That's a good poochie. Nima has just been asking for extra loving this week, and we are 100% giving it to her. Alright, well, the last couple times, or like pretty much every time we've been to this village, something's been a little bit different, so might as well just poke our heads in. She's in a different spot. I won't poke you in the eye anymore? Interesting. So clearly we need to meet this Bonaparte character before we can get her on our team. Looks like the monster's gone, but we still haven't heard from Muse, so we can't allow you to pass. So is that like another way to get to the mountain or something? Let's see about some weapon upgrades here. Oh, this guy's not strong enough to do it. I see. So we have enough money, but he can't go beyond level 2. You have any rare finds? No. Oh, we should go over to the town that has an appraiser and see if we can get some stuff appraised. Oh, she's got some rare finds. Mega medicine. Well, we already found that stew, so we're good there. We don't have anything that heals potion or poison. Now that we have more room in the party here. Man, it's crazy that you have to mix accessories with items to use in battle. That's kind of a wild trade-off. Yep, we got that vase, and we picked up at least one other, but I think like 2 or 3 other things that need appraisal. So let's go see if we can do that. They were closed last time we were in this town. Oh, and there's another one. Okay. Ooh, new enemy. Woodpecker. They look like chubby chocobos. How tough are they? Not very. Same as it ever was. Okay, Toto. Yay! Alright, 50 potch. So we've got 4 here. This is... Failure urn. Oh no. Womp womp. Another failure urn. Japanese dish. And... famous vase. Yo, antique Genkaku's vase. We might have picked the right one. Or maybe there were no wrong choices. Who knows? Cool. I'm assuming that's something that either sells for a lot or we can put in our castle whenever we get our castle. And these, I think, are just worthless. And the Japanese dish is probably like a... Does Toto know it's not in Kansas? Yeah. Or does Toto know that it's not in Africa? Oh, yeah, we can check on these characters that seem to be recruitable. Can we go in here? Nope. Can we go this way? Hey. Okay, so we still can't go to Muse. So we are definitely going back to the mercenary camp. So we're gonna follow the road. The yellow brick road. Unlike Toto. These little guys crack me up. We're almost to the point of stoppage on this soda. We got a couple more sips before we get to the danger zone. 69, nice. Yeah, they are kind of like those. Those uncanny characters from yore.
Hey, we're back. It's nice to be back home.
What? This junky fort?
Watch your mouth. I like this place. It's got a certain charm. Right, Joey?
This place? I wonder.
A kid can't appreciate its greatness. Well, I'm gonna go relax for a while. You must be tired too, so take a nice rest. If you have questions, ask Leona. She's the woman who runs the bar.
What are these NPCs doing?
Oh, hello. Hey, how you doing? Is that you? Yep, that's you, Victor. Hello. Greetings.
So we're prisoners, I guess.
Huh? Well, that's true, but as long as you don't make trouble, you're free to do what you want. Why don't you go find recruits? We always need more of them.
Take it easy here until things cool down. Meanwhile, I'll think of a good way to get back to Highland. So wait, why would they want to get back to Highland? I don't understand. Highland is the enemy. So why would they... What are these characters doing? What are you doing, man? What is this pattern you're walking in? Talk to me. You won't even talk to me.
What? Gengen like water. Work hard. Water tastes good.
Thank you for the follow, by the way. Welcome in. Oh, that's a big old horsey. He has nothing to say to me. That man used to be in the shadows. No longer in the shadows. Joidio and Nanami still want to go back, they just don't know how. Yeah, it's just weird that, like, they want to help them get back, I guess. Kitty. Sonia. Interesting. That seems like a clue that's probably related to a recruit. What did I just say? That sounds like a clue that is probably related to a recruit. I don't think that's what I said. Cat. Come on, pen, wake up. Grab your brush. There we go. Cat at Merc Fortress. Sonia. Okay. That will possibly be relevant later. Ha. Ha. Are they sword fighting, or are they just laughing slowly? Can I tell Victor his banner sucks? Oh, you're back, Neo. Glad to see you're okay. What is that? Is that a giant corn dog? The food has been getting better lately. I guess that means war is coming. Neo, you should thank Pole. He begged the boss to save you. Gimme food, gimme food. I want some food. Food, food, food. Be quiet or I'll give you something to eat, all right. Food. I tried to go back to the village, but this is the only way I can earn money. At least now I get 3 meals a day. Yeah, what do you want? Wait, what? Oh, I can just put Gengen in my party. Gengen fight hard. Interesting. Put Nanami in back. It's too bad you can't just like put them in the six different slots however you want. Yeah, you want to store something here? Oh, you're the storage person. Strip. Arrange. Sell? That's very convenient. Cool, so we can just sell stuff right out of storage. That's awesome. So there probably is some limit to the, well, I think it's pretty safe to put this and this in there. Everything else we can keep with us for now. At least until we learn the limit. Hey, Dio, what is it? Already done for the day? Quick rest. Guessing that's just a free heal. Finally, my room is open. My beautiful room. All my boxes are still in place. Glad to see my work hasn't been undone. Yeah, what do you want? Want your weapon sharpened? Oh, can this guy do better? He can! Nice. Okay, well we have enough money to get everybody to level 3. Looks like he can only go up by 1 level. So that's perfect. We'll go ahead and do that. Har, har. Joey's weapon up. This seems like a way better use of money than incremental upgrades through equipment. And it's honestly less expensive too. Because those upgrades are like the cost of 1, maybe a little bit more pieces of armor. Kind of crazy. Oh, now the maid's in here. Victor's room gets so dirty so quickly. Oh well, that's just how he is. You came back, Dio. Come on, don't be so sad. The Joustin State is a good place to live too. Lots of new dialogue here. You shouldn't go off on your own, Dio. I have to watch out for you. Victor and Flick were once both famous warriors. They used to call Flick Blue Lightning Flick. Now they just call him Flick again. Hey, Dio, how's it going? Are you getting used to living here? No. Oh. I guess we're ready for whatever this is. I'm glad that we got money from Muse, but if it means war... I'm just happy to be getting 3 squares a day. Ah, nice weather. There's just no music in this room for no reason. I thought there was going to be like a cutscene. Weird. Okay. They just really want us to hear the sound of the wood stove. So he said to go find new recruits. We have no particular objective, so I'm guessing that means we need to meet a new character of some sort to progress. There was some bridge to the southwest that we couldn't cross before. We could try checking that out. But I don't think it's going to let us go to a new area that we haven't been to yet. Oh, hello? Are you okay, sir? Oh, is this guy drunk? What's wrong, you bum? My stomach. And then I said, bloop, 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 bloop. Stomach's so hungry. Can't move. Please, give me food. Oh, it's like me. Okay, sure. Yo, welcome in, Harman. Yeah, the music in this is great so far. Thanks, I owe you. I enjoyed the music in Suikoden 1, but this feels more memorable already. Thanks. Thank you very much. My name's Rikimaru. I'm what you call a traveler. Yeah, I'll bet you are. It's sad, but I lost my money along the way. Oh, you lost it, huh? Really, I won't forget this. Yeah, gochiso sama deshita and all that.
The bill's on you? The total is 3,000 potch, but...
Why? Let's hit her with the why. Huh? Hey, you. You'll work for me 3,000 potch worth. Sorry, he's got pretty rough manners. So wait, did we miss recruiting that character by not saying that we'd pay? Is that just like a one-time deal? Could be. Sorry, but he owes me 3,000 potch. You can pay his debt if you want. Okay. Thanks a lot. Oh, is that right? So Master Dio is staying at the mercenaries' fort. You could just say you. Okay, I'll help out too, or my name isn't Rikimaru. Oh, do we need to give him Keenathan's voice from Sea of Stars? Because he says that? Is that going to be his catchphrase? He looks like a frickin' model. I love that he's a bum. Those mercenaries, they get fed well, don't they? That's true. It's a good gig for you, dude. You can just be a professional bum. Do you say anything different?
Oh no, what should I do? Huh? Do you want something?
What's wrong?
My pet Bonaparte is lost. He ran into the forest, probably up into the mountain. Will you help me find him?
Sorry, I'm busy.
Really? Thanks. Okay, let's go, let's go. Wait, Bonaparte.
Definitely thought Bonaparte was going to be a person, not a cat. Yeah, you can stay in the back. That's fine. You're a long range. Oh.
Bonaparte, where are you?
Fatty birds. They're so cute and chubby. Oh, we're in the front now. This will be a lot better. Wait, why can't you use rune? Maybe you don't have magic charges? No. I don't want to use a medicine. What the heck? Okay. These puppies are sleepy. Man, they are zonked out. Just immediately. I thought they were going to be all unsettled and hyped up from the commotion of the smoke detectors. Maybe that wore them out. All right, I can't do any more of that. We've reached the roughage at the bottom. It was good, though. I would get that again. Put baby bird back in nest? Oh, you should definitely never do that. Should never do that. Wild boar. Neiman never lays on my feet like this. It's actually really nice because my feet are always cold when I'm in here. But now my feet are warmsies. Oh, we just made a funny noise. I'm assuming the baby bird is not what we're looking for. There's probably some kind of event related to it. I'm sure we'll find out. Maybe it only happens if you interact with it. We'll see. Rock slugs! Cool. Oh, they're tough. Holy crap. Knockdown? Oh! Whoa. That was something. That was something. So is this guy going to take more damage? Let's see. No, he took the same amount of damage as his friends. That is an absurd animation. So awesome. He reminds me of one of those Play-Doh things. I used to have this game. It was a board game that used Play-Doh. I mean, it wasn't official Play-Doh brand, but you know, you'd use children's modeling clay. And it was they were like these caterpillars. You had this little plastic thing that was a caterpillar's head, and it had two wheels on it. And then there was a little like meat grinder thing, and you had to push the Play-Doh down into it, kind of like a sausage maker, and it would like comically kind of like poop out the Play-Doh into this little chariot thing that looked like a head of a caterpillar. And, you know, it would push it along the track, and there was two of them, and they were different colors, and you were like racing to get to the end. And so you'd like do different things to be able to, you know, extend your caterpillar by 1 or by 2 or by 3. And I don't remember how you did it, but you were trying to, you know, get the longest caterpillar first. It was really bizarre. I remember just playing with it a lot and not actually playing the game. Ah! What is that? Hey, Bonaparte! Wait! Hurry after him! Is that like a little oinky piggy? Like our Gobi over here? You can't run anymore. Now I've got you. Oh god, that is not a pig. Ah, what are you doing? Bonaparte. Okay, we need to heal Joey. Wait, let's do family attack. And then Joey will attack. Gengen will attack, and then Millie, you can heal Joey. I don't know how I knew that you had potions or medicines, but you do, so thank goodness for that. Oh, they didn't do the funny animations this time. It must be different every time. Last time she like pulled out a little blanket and there was a teapot and there was like a little picnic happening. Oh god. Nightmare fuel. They look like a... I don't even want to say that guy's name because he's a bad person, but... They look like a specific person's art style. From a thing that was around when I was younger. Okay, now we need to heal 2 characters. Let's do that again. And then... Let's see, who's going to be the second healer? Joey, I guess? Okay, you can just heal yourself. Gengen, you can attack. And then Millie, you can heal Gengen. Very flashy. Like, literally flashing on the screen, the strobing. Hopefully that's not too intense for anybody. Glad to see the stock sounds return. Okay, regular attack, regular attack, regular attack, defend, medicine on Gengen. I would have expected us to, like, get roped into a boss fight by, like, something coming out of the woods as we chase this thing down. You know, that seems more like the RPG trope, rather than this thing is the boss. Alright, we're gonna keep doing it. Hopefully the strobing isn't bothering you. There it is again. A little picnic. I see. So sometimes she gets a little heal. A little variance to it. That's interesting. Okay, Gengen's got a heal. So when she does that version, she doesn't unbalance at the end. But this one she does. Oh, did we get him? Did we get him? We got him. I like how he just goes, belly up.
What is it? Are you scared? You shouldn't run away, boy. It's okay, good boy. Don't be scared. See, Bonaparte's back. Isn't he cute?
Oh yeah, he's real cute when he swallows up my friends with his giant teeth and mouth the size of a person.
Huh? You don't think this face is cute? Thanks for helping me find Bonaparte. In return, I'll go with you.
In exchange for helping me find my little alien dog pig thing, I'm just gonna give my entire life to you. And do whatever you tell me to do. Yay, Millie joined the group. Cool. I wonder if that thing becomes part of her attack. Maybe that's why she couldn't use her rune. Alright, let's go see what's going on with Baby Bird over here. What's up this way? Chests. Cool. Gauntlet. Oh, these guys suck. Oh yeah, he's on her arm now. Cool. Do buddy. And then what do we got here? 2 times damage, combat once only. Interesting. Yeah, we'll try it out. Nice. Nice job, Nanami. That's good damage. Ugh. 2! Okay. So, not very good against these guys. God, that attack is absurd. I don't think I could ever get accustomed to that. So she can do that once per battle. You'll probably get more abilities as she levels up. That's a silly character. Interesting gimmick. What happened to our drunk friend, though? He just went straight to the mercenary camp, I guess. Oh, we just came from there. Whoops. Same spot. Alright, at least this is a easier mob. I like how the birds are blinking, and they're not all blinking at the same time. Something funny about it. Like, they're just so unimpressed by us or something, and they all just get wiped out in one attack. Ooh, a bridge. Same mob. Whack. Oh wait, I still have seltzer left. Heck yeah. We haven't left Flavortown yet. These guys suck. Don't like them. Thank you for my warm feet, Nemo. That's really nice. I don't understand how the damage calculation works on these guys. And their purple tongues. It's almost like the Unite like ignores their high defense or something. Ooh. The speed. Don't like. Get him out of here. Oh god, they didn't die. Okay. Ooh, that was bad. I didn't like that at all. No grabby. No grabbies. No thank you. Ooh. Big juicy Spidey boys. Oh. Nice place. Hello? Anybody home? I'll just walk into your bed. Maybe this is an area that we can, like, return to later. There's a blacksmith. So... shack... deep in woods... behind... where's this? Ryubei? Yeah. Blacksmith, question mark? I could see there being a recruit here later on. Alright, I guess now I'm down to just go see what's going on with Baby Bird. I'm tempted to use the escape talisman, but I'm not gonna. Yeah, exactly. The only way to be sure. Whip out the fire. We don't have any fire, actually. Unfortunately. I'd rather have the spiders than these guys, though. These guys just make me feel tired just looking at them. Nice attack, Nanami. Holy crap. I don't know what we would do if we didn't have that. Oh, he can just straight up completely block an attack, too. Oh, Joey's almost dead. Okay. Do that again. You do that. You do that. And Millie still got some medicine left. Let's go. Little birdies. So yeah, after we're done here, I guess we could try going to Toto again and see if we can initiate some kind of quest with those other characters that we saw. There was a guy in the inn, and there was a guy out in the pasture, or whatever that area was. Maybe they'll have new dialogue and we can recruit them. Oh, wait. Yeah. That's where the chests were. Here's Baby Bird. Alright, let's see what happens. Let's see. How's health looking? Yeah, we're fine. I'm assuming we're gonna get, like, jumped by something. Should never do this, by the way. If you find a baby bird on the ground, you should not put it back in its nest. You should not touch it at all. We'll just auto. So maybe that's just like a decision that either slightly or arbitrarily affects something later. Doesn't seem like it did anything immediately, but we'll see. Maybe something will happen when we try to leave. I'm just gonna auto again. Hopefully nobody dies. Really? Okay, nice hang on, Gengen. Alright. Auto was a mistake. Get him out of here. Still not dead? Jesus. Are these a different enemy? Could have sworn we already fought these guys and they didn't take this long to kill. Get out of here. Sheesh. This is ridiculous. Alright, they're almost dead. Oh, we can take items from the bag. Okay, wow. Amazing. Oh, but that takes your turn. I see. So she can restock her medicine, but she can't use them in the same turn. Well, that's a good consolation. That's pretty huge, actually. If you just had no access to those items through battle at all whatsoever, and you had to just plan ahead without knowing what you're up against, it would be pretty brutal. But not unheard of. I've played Dragon Quest. Old Dragon Quest. Okay. Should we shell out for the inn? Isn't it like $1 billion to sleep here? 70 per person? Alright, yeah, we can afford it. And we will save. It's been a little bit since we saved. Go right here. And there we go. Looks like it's time to run another pre-roll killer ad break. So I'm going to run a quick little 3-minute ad here and stretch my legs for a second. And I'll be right back. And hey, we'll go look at the smoke detector again. See y'all in 3 minutes. Thanks for being here. Okay, we're back. Sorry. Took a couple extra minutes there to try to solve the smoke detector situation. For all our sake. Here at the Casa du Bois. Alright, we're coming back to the game here. Troubleshooting smoke detectors is very unfun. Because there's only so many things that you can, mess with. And there's very little variation in the feedback that you get from the device to know if you are doing the right thing or not. Oh, this guy does have different dialogue. You came looking for its side too? I think I made a mistake buying this house. Interesting. Doesn't seem like there's anything else we can do, though. So that's fine. Alright, let's go over to Toto and see if we can recruit Hannah and or Zamza. Poor Gobi. Gobi does not like the smoke alarm. I've never seen her freak out so much. She really, really hates it when that thing goes off. Maybe Nima doesn't freak out as much just because she's heard it more times in her life. I think Gobi's hearing it for the first time. So that could be part of it. She doesn't know what it is. I have not played Mario since that little bit that I played on stream last week after Sea of Stars. So I played it for like an hour or so when I was really tired. That's all I've played so far. So I don't have any updated thoughts since the last time you asked me. All of my spare time has been going towards fantasy life. I'm on that fantasy life grind. Yeah, I adored Sea of Stars. I loved it. It was everything that I hoped it would be, and then some. Very, very pleased. I think Sabotage should be very proud of themselves. And I think any detractors of Sea of Stars really need to look inwardly. Okay. Let's go talk to these characters. We have you. You say the same thing. Okay. What about the person in the inn? Oh, here we go. What do you want? You have some business with me?
If we don't have business, that means that we can't talk?
You've got a smart mouth, little girl, but I don't like people wasting my precious time.
Wasting? Are you saying talking to us is a waste of time?
It may not be a complete waste, but it's not exactly useful either.
What? How dare you? Let's go, Dio. We don't want someone like this anyway.
What? What do you mean?
I mean, we don't need you, understand?
What are you talking about? Are you saying I'm not valuable?
Listen, weren't you the one who didn't want to be talked to?
I'm strong. I've got good moves. I look good. I'm perfect in every way. How could you say you don't need me?
What? You want to fight?
I'll show you exactly how valuable a man I can be.
We, like, accidentally reverse psychologied him. Short range character. Wasn't expecting that. Okay, well, we'll put Joey in the back, I guess. And then let's do this. This is a very strange party.
I don't care who it is. Shall I prove to you that nobody can stand against my strength and my magic?
What is it with this guy?
Okay, here I go, little girl. You'll all appreciate me. You'll all say you're happy to have me as an ally.
I'm sorry.
Samza joined the group. Yay! It's weird that that happened after he kind of already joined the group. But okay. Do you ever feel this feeling when ending a game of satisfaction, but at the same time sadness? Well, there go the smoke detectors again. It's okay, Goldie. Just trying to cover her ears. And it happens. It's very rare that beating a game gives me a sense of sadness. Like it's like I'm just like really, really down that it's over. Like most of the time when I beat a game, I'm like ready and I'm like excited because a lot of times I'm completing the game to 100% and things get a little long in the tooth. Oh, this guy's not here anymore. We can go to Muse. Okay. Yeah, I was surprised that you 100%ed Mario Wonder so fast. That has me a little bit worried. I mean, I'm glad to hear that it's not going to take me as long to 100% as 3D World did. I don't know if I could ever do that again. But I hope I don't come out of it feeling like it was too short. That is something that can cause this to happen, Alpha Shard, but it's just really strange to imagine that it would happen to all of the detectors at exactly the same time. When they've never been taken off of their little sockets.
So I don't know how the lens would suddenly be too, or the sensor or whatever would suddenly be too dirty when it's never been moved. But yeah, we'll have to figure something out, because I'm definitely not gonna be able to sleep tonight until that's taken care of. What it's probably gonna mean is just we're gonna like disconnect them all and go to bed, and then mess with it tomorrow. The last few levels are definitely hard. Yeah, they usually throw in like some crazy levels at the end. Alright, well, let's drop a save, I guess, and mosey on west. The puppies are pensive again. They're worried that that awful sound is going to happen again. I don't think we need to rest. Oh yeah, we're all at full. Cool. Alright, so I don't know what the significance is of what we've done. Maybe the game just needs you to have 6 characters, and then this guy moves out of the way? Maybe it's something like that? Also, having roads is really nice for wayfinding. Oh, look at this little spot. You could almost miss that. The White Deer Inn. Just a freestanding inn. Little piggies. And a big piggy. Nice place. Hi there, where'd you come from? Wooden dresser. Beautiful dishes are displayed. Bubbling stew. Boiling potatoes. Various vegetables. I love the implication that people in RPGs are just always cooking. Special meat pies. Hello, welcome to the White Deer Inn. Wait, what just happened? Why did my chat just close? That's really weird. That's super weird. Oh, I'll reopen it. Oh god, we've got a AI redeem here. Bozo the Clown working as a Walmart greeter, checking the receipt of Norm Macdonald in the style of claymation. Well, time to find out what's restricted in this prompt that the AI is not allowed to draw. I haven't got set up with Dolly 3 yet, so this is still going to be on Dolly 2. But Dolly 3 is out. It might just be in early access, but Brack has access to it. He's been messing around with it. Well, looks like we just got Clown. Oh, he's checking a receipt. He's checking a receipt. It's weird, though, because Walmart greeters don't check receipts. Okay, there's that. Just a random clown with a receipt and a marker. Oh, I don't like this at all. Ugh. Yikes. Yeah, you always like to throw like celebs and stuff in your prompts, and they never get drawn. I don't know how you haven't learned your lesson yet. Here's another generic clown. A little less cursed than the second one. Oh god, that's horribly cursed. Really, we don't like... anytime it's like photorealistic, I don't like it. Alright, get that off my screen. Those will be posted in the Discord later with the most prejudiced spoiler tags. And a CW for clowns. Hello, welcome to the White Deer Inn. What is the significance of this being here? I guess it's just a stopover? Very strange. Yeah, the hands are always very, very cursed. That eyeball? Yeah, I couldn't look it in the eye. Huh, just a random inn out here. Okay. Whoa, look at this big old place. Is this Muse? Muse City, cool. Not to be confused with Mute City. Yeah, I hate clowns. Despise them.
Hi there, you're not from here, are you? This is Muse City. It's the biggest city in the state, it is.
I'll say. Is this like a jail? There's like a chain across the door. Weird. Look at this kid.
Hi there, when I get bigger, I'm gonna be a doctor. Really?
The war is finally over and everyone's come home. The city is starting to get nice and lively again. So interesting, the farther we get away from the border, people's opinion of whether or not... Oh, we're getting wide. Oh, stretch it out, y'all. Yep, get wide. Ah, yeah, that feels good, doesn't it? There it is. Wide. Nice and wide. Oh, and we're coming back. Ah, yeah. That's good. What I was saying is, the farther we get from the border of Highland, the people have a different perception of the, Oh no, that's fine. It's fine, man. That's what they're there for. Please, go nuts. The perception of, like, the temperature of the war is different. So, like, we're more to the interior of the city-states here. So she's like, oh, it's nice that the war is over. But when we were in that other town that's closer to the border, they were like, oh, it seems like the war is heating up again. That's a pretty subtle world-building device there.
Hey, you having a good time? Thanks to Annabelle signing that peace treaty, us merchants are cleaning up. Our mayor, Lady Annabelle, she's really great. Thanks to her, we can all live in peace.
So they love her around here. Annabelle's Mayor of Muse. I was making sure that I had that written down correctly.
Big brother promised he'd come home. Mommy said so too. It's true.
Fun little Celtic jig here.
The peace treaty was a diplomatic coup. Lady Annabelle is great.
A diplomatic coup.
I suppose Jess will be mayor after Lady Annabelle quits, but I can't imagine her quitting anytime soon.
It the clown checking Norm Macdonald's receipt at Walmart. Wait, did you mean for that to be an impersonation, or is that supposed to be another AI redeem? Either way, I don't think it's gonna work.
Lady Annabelle is the daughter of the former mayor, Daryl. Daryl was a great mayor too.
How am I supposed... I mean, it doesn't even say anything. So he's just like... There it is. You're Norm Macdonald. Got your receipt checked. Fire whiskey. Barrel of fire whiskey. Well, he doesn't talk a lot, though. Well, also, I will never watch that movie as long as I live, so I'm not super familiar with the character, I guess. Also, I do know that the clown is named Pennywise and not It. I'm a new recruit, but I'm going to do my very best. Look at this little kitchen here. Tub filled with water.
We finally got some new ones. It's getting a little easier.
Sorry, Alpha Shard. Not as creepy as the real thing, right? His door animations are nice. He has a high-pitched squirrely voice. Great. Lovely.
local rune master is kind of a disagreeable fellow, but he's an expert at finding those hard-to-get crystals.
Or are we going to learn about runes here? This place is huge! Crazy. Ain't creepy like the real thing, baby. Our rune master Zenith is a great teacher. One day I'll become his student too. Oh, that's a kid. Oh, hello. Welcome, O Seeker. Oh, he's actually got runes. Always berserk. Mainly healing magic. We do like... What is remaining 3? Oh, he only has 3 of those. I see. This is probably a good investment. Fire Earth Titan. Unicorn. Strong against groups. Mostly support magic. Attack up for 2-hand sword. Versus 1 column. Defense is 0 for spear. What the heck does that mean? Versus 1 column defense is 0 for spear. Versus one column defense is 0 for spear. Okay, so it's 4 spear users, and versus 1 column defense is 0. So I'm assuming it negates defense of a column you're attacking. Okay, that took all my brain power to decipher. Okay, don't we have a fire rune on somebody already? Let's see here. Zamza has fire dragon. Oh, and everybody else is completely naked. So, there seems to be an implication that people will be able to use multiple runes at some point, but none of our characters have such an ability, it seems. Okay, we're going to buy this water one. That's a really good investment. Support magic sounds kind of cool. But it's almost all the rest of our money. Yeah, Aiden looks amazing. It looks really, really good. Alright, so only Ryo, Nanami, and Joey can use water. Now, I'm not trying to push the trope that girl characters need to be healers, but we use Ryo and Joey's Unite more against mobs. So it's probably better to have the healing on Nanami just for that reason. We don't use Ryo and Nanami's Unite as much. And it has a consequence, whereas there's no consequence to the buddy one. Wait. Okay, can't attach. Okay, that's what I thought. So maybe once they reach like a certain level, they get the ability to attach more than one or something like that. Eiyuden Chronicle is a Kickstarter game that is developed by a lot of the same people that developed these early Suikoden games, and you know, they don't have the ability to use the Suikoden license because Konami still owns that, but they're basically making like Suikoden 6 for better or for worse. You know, they're basically making another Suikoden game, but they can't call it that kind of thing. So think you know, Mighty Number 9, but not crappy, or Ukulele, that kind of thing. Sideboard. Shelf with strange ingredients. Yes, what have you got? If you wanted appraised, it'll cost you 100 potch. We do have one thing. It's probably a failure urn. But we'll appraise it. No, I still haven't played ukulele. Yep, it's a failure urn. This dish. That's why I played Banjo-Tooie last year. Just to try to get closer to playing ukulele. Whoa, look at you. Are you a customer? All business is conducted downstairs. Man, there's all these people with have like really unique sprites. And I assume that they're going to be like a portraited, recruitable character. And then they're not. There's just so much variation in the tile sets in this game. I don't know how they did that. How did they fit it all? So those buildings were connected together, which was very cool. Cool world building. I'm going to see the Rune Master now. I'm not an adventurer or anything. I just want some, you know, personal protection. Yes. Just looting everywhere we go.
Ah, I always get sleepy when the weather is nice.
Yo, me too. But I also get sleepy when the weather's bad. I just get sleepy. This kid wants to have this filthy old jar appraised. I tell you, it's a total waste of money.
I'm gonna have this question vase I found appraised. I'm pretty sure it's Kaito Kuch in China. I'll be rich.
That's probably to let us know that that's like one of the best things you can get. Whoa, look at these rough and tumbles. Well, now that the war's over, my parents probably just wanted to take a vacation for a while. I don't know what to do. My parents are so fickle. Are these guys talking about their parents? Still, you'd think they would have left us a note or something. Oh, these guys are all brothers? Big burly dudes talking about their parents out in the street? Sick, dude. Thinking about starting Yuka up again? Oh, I thought you finished it. You just only finished Impossible Lair? You didn't finish base ukulele?
Tula's my friend.
Cool hat, dude.
I thought the war was over, but now there's all this talk about some kind of border incident. General Hauser is the strongest general in the state. I want to join the army and fight alongside him someday.
General Hauser. Hauser. I'm assuming we're still in the state of Joustin here, but maybe we're not.
This is the home of Dr. Huan.
How does Tuta know these people? Cabinet. You haven't finished either Yuka. Oh. I thought you, like, played Impossible Lair to death. Yo! ZD Major 7. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. How's it going, everybody? How we doing? How's everybody been? How was the stream? Gibson Lens, welcome in. Charlie's Beats, welcome in. Sunny Plays Stuff, welcome in. I'm assuming we had a piano and voice stream tonight. How did that go? Everyone, please go drop a follow on ZD Major 7. Longtime friend of the stream. Very talented. Very nice. Very kind. What were we getting into tonight? Doing some requests? Doing some shenanigans, perhaps? Oh, you had guest musicians, so you have to see them out. No worries, go do your thing. Thank you so much for bringing everybody over. Welcome in, everybody. My name is Austin, as you can see, right there. I am playing Suikoden 2 for the first time. Today is day 1. We did play Suikoden 1 first, where we've got our transferred save data. We're playing on real hardware and everything. All legit stuff, I guess you could say. Yeah, I mostly focus on playing retro games here, first playthroughs, although we do some other stuff. I'm working on a Pokemon Platinum Challenge run on Tuesdays right now. It's a custom Nuzlocke. And I typically do RPGs on Friday nights. So this is our current one that we're going to be doing until we finish it. So nice to have you all come over. Welcome in, Meow. I am a musician as well, which is partially how I got connected with ZD on Twitch. I used to do music streams, and they've been on a hiatus for a really long time, but they will be coming back. I'm primarily a guitarist, but I also play keyboard and bass and dabble in a few other things here and there as well. But I moved last year, and I need so many more things to get my music space up to snuff to do music streams again the way that I want to. So that'll come back at some point, but for now, just gaming. And yeah, I guess you could say I'm part of the video game music scene as well. I help run an event called VGMCon, and I've been going to MagFest for years. And I'm in a band called Dual Barrel Roll that plays video game music. So I've been around that bubble for quite some time as well, since like 2011 or so. But yeah, we're playing some Suikoden tonight. It's super cozy. I read dialogue out loud, so if that's something you don't enjoy, fair warning. We like to have fun with it. A lot of people are audio only and just kind of lurk, so I like to read out dialogue instead of just having long stretches of silence or just spinning my wheels like I am right now. But welcome in, everybody. Nice to have you. These days, I can't even give away my armor. I'm not sure if I'm glad or if I'm sad that the war is over.
Hey! Is it really true that the Highland Army is coming? My mommy said they'll come if I don't eat my carrots. Is it true? Is it true?
Awesome. Good job, Mom. I saw something great in the rare finds at the item store, but when I came back later, it was gone. That's such a cool mechanic. I love that. Hey, welcome. Buy as much as you like. This is Muse, City of Business. What's he got? Flaming arrows. We don't need those. Boom. Ooh, a sacrificial Jizo. Throat drops and a needle. Throat drops will be necessary soon. These are very cheap. We'll go ahead and just bag those. Stack of those. Grab some needles. We haven't seen any status effects yet, but I'm sure they're coming.
Hello there. Please buy a lot, okay? My big brother said he'd play hide and go seek with me. I'm so happy.
Who is this little guy? Is that an old lady?
Welcome. Is this your first time in the city?
Possible Air had an update that mapped out levels more clearly for you. Oh, interesting. You weren't a fan of that overworld. It's not like DKC or Mario where you go from one level to the next. It's like an open world overworld. Yeah, I remember that. It's almost like a more compartmentalized version of the overworld in like Mario Rabbids, which not made by the same people at all, but came out around the same time.
Hi, stranger. So do you like Muse? Every day the armor bangs away. Clank, a clank, a clank of me. I really love this sound.
Well, good for you. Have I talked to you yet? Yeah, we talked to you. Alright, what do we got in the armor shop? Do we finally have something worth spending our money on? A pointed hat. Prevents balloon. Ooh, that is pretty good. Let's see here. Still looks like pretty incremental upgrades for the most part. We're at basically 6K. Overworld is cool in some ways, but you just want to go to the next level, not have to do work to figure that out. Yeah, I get that. I can respect what they're going for, but I could see why some people wouldn't like it. Yes, welcome back, D. Holmes. We are in Muse for the first time, just kind of exploring, visiting all the buildings, talking to all the NPCs. Yeah, I was in Toto, and we recruited Zamza, and I just noticed that the guard blocking the bridge to Muse wasn't there. So I was like, oh, let's go. And I don't know if we're supposed to be here, but we're here. Poking around. I kind of want to buy this brass armor for Joey. That seems worth it. The boots is actually a pretty good value. But still, these points are just so small. I don't know. Alright, let's do this. And that's all we're going to do. You can never have enough items. After all, you never know when you'll need them.
Hey, are you gonna buy something? I love this place. They got so many cool items.
Should I buy boots or maybe a wooden shield?
Welcome to the Million Armor Emporium. Ho, I run this place with my daughter. What do you think?
It is cool how it feels like an actual store, like there's people in here browsing. Wouldn't want to go where we're supposed to go and potentially miss something, yeah. It is weird how that logic gets ingrained in us. I like to travel. My sisters are taking good care of this place, so there's nothing to worry about. Wait. Your sisters? The girl downstairs just said that the other girl was her daughter. How does that work? Hold on. Hold on. Two women, mother and daughter. A man calls them both sister. That's not possible. Right? That's not possible. That would be your niece. No matter how you slice it. Yeah. No, the little bird didn't seem to do anything, so if it has bearing on something later, we'll find out, but nothing happened. My Million and Melia are hard workers. Okay, there must just be a translation issue and they're actually sisters. Compared to his sisters, my son is a lazybones. Beebe-da-da-boo, beebe-da-da-boo, beebe-da-da-boo. I don't know what's going on with this family, but I'm out of here. Okay, I think we've almost explored this town now. What's up in the top left corner here?
Huh? Oh, hello. What is it? If you want the item store, I think it's just past here.
Hello there, young man. I wish I was young and strong again.
Up ahead is Joustin Hill, but you can only go there on special occasions.
Down here is Joustin Hill. You can only go there on special occasions. Sorry. It's like a scene from Airplane.
Nice weather, huh? Just the kind of day that makes you want to go out and take a long walk. Hey there, kid.
Huh?
Are you from this country? You have a strange accent.
I'm glad that Lady Annabelle signed a peace treaty. But can we really trust those Highlanders?
No, you can't.
I can tell you firsthand. Oh, look at this fancy building. Sorry, it's off hours now. Come some other time, okay? I think we've seen every square inch of this place now. These guys are so funny. So the blacksmith shop is just not open. I get the feeling that we're allowed to come here, but the things that we're supposed to do here happen later. That guy looks very suspicious. Because we didn't see any recruitable characters here either. But picking up a magic rune, definitely cool. Definitely worth the trip. So I think what we're going to do is just... Well, what should we do? I feel like we're supposed to go back to the mercenary camp and report to Victor and Flick that we recruited some people. I think that's going to be the next story trigger. But there's like roads around here, and we could explore around here a bit too. But without fast travel, we're really setting ourselves up for some long walks. And I don't think... I don't know, like... I don't know the language of this game well enough to really accurately speculate. Like, is this game going to reward me for going off the beaten path? Or is it just going to kind of, you know, do stuff like this and just push me back towards the main story path? Green Hill. It's due west of here, lad. Ah, in such peaceful times, the life of a checkpoint guard is a pleasure. That's the first time we ever heard that in a video game. Okay, so there's a place we can't go. Ooh, big spideys. Don't like... Oh, I need to check our formation, I think. So Zamza, what can you do? 2 times damage, half damage to self? No, thank you. We have that. Kindness drops. Oh, we found that as an item as well. If I remember correctly, that is just a basic healing spell from the last game. Oh, I don't like that at all. I'll just auto out of here. Burrito titu. Okay, I want to see something here. Okay. When I looked at Zamza's rune menu in the battle, it kind of made it look like he might be able to equip more than one rune. But that's not how it looked in the rune shop, so I wanted to be certain. I see what you're doing here, Gad. Alright, we've got another AI image redeem. Let's roll this real quick while I do this battle. Brown ape with necktie playing congas. Well, more of a monkey than an ape, but otherwise, you know, we're in the neighborhood. That's not a conga, but it's a drum. And he is wearing a necktie. He looks very stoned. And, you know, maybe that's his preferred state of mind. You know, no shame. Next up here, oh, look at this. This looks like... this looks like something that would be hanging in, like, a bad hotel. And you're just like, what is that? Why is that there? There's something about the, like, very straight, angular lines here. Like, you could, like, and just the single color monkey. That Yogi Bear collar. Oh, here comes MN with the celebrity redeems again, even though it never works. But just the fact that he's like one singular shade of brown, like you just took the flood fill tool. I like this one. And he's got a nice little smug expression, like the relaxed, cool eyes and the slight smile. Like he's almost a little bit beatnik, you know? He doesn't have the cigarette and the the beret. He's got the necktie instead, but he's otherwise kind of beatnik. Oh, this guy's great. This guy is the guy who tried a little too hard in the interview. A little too much of a people pleaser. I like how his monkey skin kind of becomes lapels of a jacket. And he's got one really long finger here. Very nice. His wife gave him that tie, I'm sure. Woo. And finally, oh, here we go. This is like closer to the what I was thinking with number 2. This guy's got, he's got the little sleigh bell thing. And then just, this kind of could be a conga. We could give him the benefit of the doubt on that. It kind of just looks like a snare drum or a timbali, but could be a conga. And then he's got the fedora. And this must be a clip-on. Alright, that'll be in the Discord later. And then MN's got another one here that I'm sure is guaranteed to disappoint. We'll just go ahead and run that real quick. Will Ferrell, spelled wrong. I'll fix the spelling. Will Ferrell, that's alright. Wrong letter. What is it? Will Ferrell selling seashells by the seashore. This is gonna be so bad. Clip ANZ. Yeah, he's very clip art. Very clip art. Oh, you guys can't see it because it's covered up, but the character was sleeping on the mat. That's awesome. Alright, there's a guy. Generic man has object. These almost look like stuffed bell peppers, you know, where you make like the little rice combo, and then you put it in the decapitated bell pepper and bake it in the oven. Go nuts for some stuffed peppers, some cheese on there. Kind of just looks like big bowls of crab meat. The one he's holding looks a little more like a hard hat. Yeah, MN sees the same thing as me. Yeah, just buckets. Yeah, it doesn't really look like he has seashells. It looks like he just has sand pails full of, like, crab innards and crab bones. This looks like a boneyard after someone's, like, deconstructed and eaten a steamed crab. But he is by the seashore. Look at this goofus. I got my tacos and my seashells. Why is he like a... He looks like Outback Al from... No. This is not even close, Emin. Not even close. There is nothing about this man that looks like Will Ferrell, other than he is a guy with 2 arms and a head. This looks a little bit more like seashells than crab guts. Look at this guy. This guy, oh man, who does that look like? That looks like, what is that guy's name? These look more like oysters. This guy's excited though. This guy is a salesman at least. He's got some personality, he's got some spirit. He's trying to pull you in. You know, he's got the brightly colored shirt, he's got the grin. He's got that fun energy to him, you know. Come on over, kids. Get some seashells. Guy Fieri's brother. Okay, and then lastly... Oh god, this man is terrifying. This guy wants your soul in exchange for the seashells. I gotta say though, this shirt fits him very nicely. It's very flattering to his figure. This guy looks like he's just kind of like wading out of the sea. He's got a starfish too. These are also the most seashell-like seashells that we've seen. This guy looks like a combination of This guy almost looks like a combination of John C. Reilly instead of Will Ferrell and like Don Knotts. You could maybe argue that it looks like a combination of Will Ferrell and John C. Reilly. It's the stepbrother fusion. All right, those will be in the Discord later. Very silly. You're all very silly. Goofy goobers. Look at Neo. He's sleeping on the map. Little Z's coming out of him. All right, let's try going this way. And then we'll call it good. And go back to the Merc camp. Oh, we got a fork. Never mind. 2 paths to check. Oh, I see a wall. Ooh, these guys are pallet swaps. They're probably really strong. We'll see what happens here. We'll see what happens. Gold boar. Wonder if that's just an indication of how strong they are, or maybe they drop like a bunch of money if we're able to kill them, or both. I guess we'll try this. Oh, full heals 1 ally. Okay, there's our description. Cool. Let's see how strong they are. Okay, we can hang with that. Cool. What a cool attack. Alright, we're just gonna run that same gambit. Except for... no groundhog. So now it's just a question of how much HP do they have. Okay. Nice dodge. Let's just auto. Now let's see if they give us a bunch of potch. Got some levels. Nice. Only 600. So here's a gate. Probably to an... Oh, this is the Muse Highland border. Okay, so this town is on the border. I misspoke about this town being more interior. Beyond here is Highland. Sorry, it's the times we live in. No one is allowed to pass through here. Lots of beautiful forests and trees around here, though, I gotta say. They do a good job with their green belting. Alright. Hopefully this is the last path. And we can say we've checked it out. Kill these Spideys. I wonder if there's variance in the encounter rate from region to region. Or if it's just based on your proximity to the road. Oh, we're poisoned. Poison! There it is. We finally found a status. Nobody's holding the antitoxin, though. It's in the bag. So I think we just fight our way out of here. And then heal after the battle. Man, what would we do if Unites weren't free? We would be significantly worse at this game. Here we go. Alright, this better be good. Because we gotta walk back all this way, too. Oh, another gate. This one looks damaged, though. Muse Matilda border. Hello. Sorry, there's been a lot of suspicious talk lately. I can't let you pass. The Kingdom of Matilda is just ahead, but you can't pass now. Alright. I'm satisfied. Now we're going to head back to the Merc camp, go talk to Victor and Flick. Presumably that's going to move things forward. We will see. I don't know what else it could be, so I hope that's it. Kill Spider. Don't mind if I do. It is cool that the game kind of suggested that we go recruit characters. I guess we were forced to do so. But maybe not. Maybe we could have just gone and talked to Victor and Flick and moved the plot forward. Cheek guards? Is that for my face or my butt? Cheek guards. Defense +3. So is it a helmet or an accessory? That's what we'll have to look at. We have not changed our equipment at all. The entire game. We've done weapon upgrades. But we have not, like... Well, that's not true. We got a set of brass armor for Dio, and we got a set of brass armor for Joey. That's it. I'm going to start calling him Roy. I don't care anymore. He's going to be Roy. How much do I have to pay? 600. Not paying. Just saving. Beat-a-da-ba-doo. Okie dokie. I want my next piece of equipment to raise my stats by 10. Not 2, 3, or 4. That's gonna make me pull out my wallet. Did we get here from the south or from the east? Don't remember. I don't know how inns make any money in a world where you can get the same effect by drinking from a pool in a mountain pass somewhere. What is this? These guys are very scary. They look like something from Gradius. Alright, well I'm not scared because we just saved. Oh, he can do a row. That's pretty gnarly. God, they're gross looking. I guess there is one direction that we haven't been yet. Oh yeah, and all questions are rhetorical, Harman. You don't have to answer that. Yeah, this is new. I'm just thinking out loud. Coronet Town. Cool. Small trumpet town.
Hey, kid. This is Coronet Port. There's some rough people around, so be careful.
Out of the way, I'm busy fixing supper. Also, who are you and why are you in my house?
Hi there. Where'd you come from?
The door.
Hi there, where'd you come from?
Alright, just copying what your parents say. I see.
Welcome to the Coronet Item Store.
Oh, this is a shop, and we're just coming in the back door. Oh, now we're talking. Karate uniform. But she's only got 1. Tech +5 in addition to defense +10. Whoo! Sheesh, as they say. Well, we should probably buy this and give it to somebody. Maybe we'll give it to Nanami. It's like half our money, but I think it's worth it. Alright, Nanami. And then we'll sell the tunic. I screwed that up last time. I didn't realize what I was looking at. So kindness drops also exists as an item. That's nice. Defense plus 5. Cool. Plus 3. Okay, we're getting there. You know what? We're getting there with the items. The equipment gap is starting to widen. It's like playing Mario RPG, and each new place has some of the wildest new enemy encounters. Yeah, it's fun seeing the new... oh, I see. It's fun seeing the new enemies and palette swaps and stuff. I live for that. Those guys just threw me off a little bit. Oh, that guy looks like Sanchez. We were planning on going from Couscous to South Window, but all the ships are stopped. What should we do? Wasn't South Window a town in Suikoden 1? Can't remember. I've got the day off today. What good is work if you can't enjoy your days off too? Amen to that, brother.
Welcome. Go and enjoy some delicious fish.
Boy, I really like this town. The fish is good too. Whoa, okay. A recipe. Didn't know that was a thing. Oh, I didn't. Oh. Hey there, come on in. Take a load off.
Hello there. Where did you come from? Matilda? Or maybe Green Hill?
No, guess again. Jar filled with soy vegetables. What does that mean? Does it mean they're soaked in soy sauce? Or does it just mean a jar filled with edamame? You guys like edamame? Like in its raw form? As like a snack? We got a little Dragon Quest situation going on over here? You got a little Dragon Quest? No. A lot of times in, especially old Dragon Quest games, there will be like one row of tiles where you can like sneak around the outer edge of the town, where if you just looked at it, you would think that you'd go out to the map. And then there's oftentimes like a hidden door into a, you know, a back half of a building that you couldn't otherwise access, or like a chest or an NPC that says something really useful. Classic Dragon Quest move. I'm an apprentice blacksmith. I'm studying under my master. Got work for me? Oh, this guy can go up to level 4. Sam's weapon is called Tekken. Cool. Twin Fang. Sword. This is my signature weapon. Sword. Boomerang. Flower Rod. Cute. Star Staff. I'm planning on benching Gengen and Millie the first chance I get, so I'm not going to put any money into them.
Oh, a customer. My husband is such a very talented man.
From here you can go north to Muse or cross the lake to Couscous. If you go further south still, you'll get to South Window. Okay, finally, some geography. So what's the name of this town? Coronet. Muse, or let's see. Coronet. South of Muse. And then or cross the lake to Couscous. Is the lake also to the north? That's confusing. If you go further south still, you'll get to South Window. Okay, Coronet, or no, South Window is south of Coronet. And then I'll just write cross the lake to Couscous. We don't understand exactly where this lake is, but it should be pretty easy to find. Okay. Gengen would die for you. He seems like a nice guy. He's helped us out greatly so far. We catch lots of delicious fish from Dunan Lake here.
This is a nice place to live. A little fishy smelling, though.
I've got the... Oh. Oh, okay, this is the same building. Gotcha. Yeah, it's unclear that you can, like, walk out some of the fronts of these buildings. It's very interesting. Luckily, there's multiple ways to get into most of them.
Do you know? Do you know? I like meat more than fish.
Me too, buddy. It's more consistent. Take a look at those branches. I trimmed them and shaped them meticulously. What a success. Oh, he's talking about his little bonsai here. Bonsai giving lots of light. You guys ever had a bonsai before?
It's hard to have a big family. Laundry, cleaning, chores. It's like a war sometimes.
That's quite the jump.
Say, you're from Highland, right? I knew it because I've got a friend from there and you talk just like him.
You're not alarmed?
Hey, have you got business here?
Finally, somebody with some sense.
Welcome. Are you a customer?
Wait, this isn't a store. What? What are you talking about, kid? The porter's past here. Be careful. There's lots of goons around.
Is that it for this screen?
So something happened at the border, eh? Wonder how things will turn out. Yeah, I think that's everybody. Okay. Let's meet these goons. Hey, kid. What is it? Careful or you'll get hurt. What do you want? You from around here? In this port, we got fishing boats and boats that'll take you to Couscous across the lake. Oh, there we go. There's our answer. Oh, crouching is good for the soul, but tough on the back. Crouching is good for the soul. That is new information. Oh. Wasn't expecting this to be its own screen. Wooden crate.
Wouldn't it be great?
All these doors I can't go in. I thought I was the main character.
Hi there. Do you like my cat Mew?
Not given a chance to respond.
Sometimes a trader named Shu comes here. He's so smart and handsome, it's impossible not to admire him.
Okay, that's probably a recruit. Sometimes trader named Shu comes to Coronet. I just thought of a system I'm going to use here to denote recruits, or just characters in general. Just a little symbol that I can draw in the sidebar of my notes so I can quickly find these when I want to go back to them. We recruited Millie. One of those there. We got Zamza, but Hannah is still in Toto. Okay. That's everybody, right? Yeah. Okay. What? You want to go south to Couscous? Sorry, but it looks like a storm is coming in, so I'm staying in port. Okay, take the next load of them into Bay 1. Huh? Who the hell are you? My job is unloading ship's cargo every day, but I like to use my body, so I'm pretty happy. Good for you, man. That's actually a good question, D. Holmes. It kind of seems like we were forced to recruit people, but we don't really know for sure. Like, Victor kind of offhandedly suggested it, so I took the suggestion. But I guess I don't really know if, like, I might have been able to just go right back to the mercenary fort and just say, hey, Victor, what's up? And move the plot forward. We'll never know. Hey, kid, mess around on a fisherman's ship and you're likely to get beat up. Look at all these little sloops. Right now, fish are nice and fatty. In fact, they're so tasty you want to throw yourself right in the lake after them. You do you, man. You do you. Oh yeah, I'm also going to write down... there's the shack over here. This seems very significant, like it might have to do with something. Shack, southeast coronet. And then there was also another little platform that we couldn't get to that had some cats on it. That looks a little tantalizing. That it could just be flavor. Like it's directly above here. So like we go back up to this screen. If you look to the left, there's a platform over there with some stairs on it and a door. But it doesn't look like there's any way to get over there. So that could just be like, you know, world building, or it could be something that we could actually get to. And this building doesn't have a back door we can slip into, Dragon Quest style. It's probably nothing, but caught my attention. So yeah, I'm assuming all these towns that we're visiting now are probably towns that we'll be forced to visit for story reasons later. Oh, select also opens the menu. Interesting. Alright, so we're finally going to head back to the mercenary camp. And see what Victor and Flick have to say. Now we're back in Toto. I guess I'll talk to Hannah again. This village has lots of kids. I can think of worse things. Not sure how to interpret that. Maybe... I mean, we ourselves are children. So I don't think it's like, come talk to him when you have no kids in your party. Maybe it's come talk to him when you have only kids in your party. Trying to read into subtext of NPC dialogue in a game that is notoriously poorly translated is quite the vibe, if I do say so. Okay, we need to heal. We need to feel like we're close to something real. Let's have Millie use a medicine, I guess. Shadow Dog. How's it going, Shiro? If talking to Victor and Flick doesn't trigger a story beat, I'm gonna be nervous. Contra Rogue Core. It's so weird. Is it weird because it's different than other Contra games? Or just like bananas somehow? All right, let's go see our boys here. There's a lady character that has a monster with teeth built into her belly. Okay, so it's just a wacky game. Yeah, what do you want? Hee hee hee. Okay, so she's like our Sanchez character right now. Oh, I can just kick them out of my party immediately. I'm just assuming that Victor and Flick are gonna join my party anyways. Being optimistic. Okay, Flick says the same thing. So maybe there's a check here, and now that we've recruited some people, he's going to say something different. No? Oh, no. What? Okay, the only other thing I can think is, Gengen was the true one. The only other thing I can think is that we need to talk to Pole? Oh, this guy will actually sell me stuff now. Oh, he sells the cheat cards. What do you know? Okay. Well, we gotta figure out what to do here then. Because I strongly doubt that the story requirement is to, like, recruit every possible character. Now, we talked to Flick. He doesn't say anything different either. He just says, how's it hanging? Which is what he said initially. Alright, let's go see if Pole is in the basement. Barbara. Doesn't look like he's here. Oh, here he is. Oh, maybe we just need to rest here? That could be it. Nope. We haven't found anything that can be embedded into a weapon. If you put WarioWare Move It as a new game stream poll and it won, would I buy it to stream? No, that goes against the rules of the add game to poll. The add game to poll game has to be something that I already own. As well as the Kofi Commission game. Has to be something that I already own. And it has to be something that I haven't already beaten. Wait. WarioWare Move It. Which one is that? Did they make 2 of them for the Wii? Because I played a lot of Smooth Moves. That game is awesome. That game is so amazing. Great party game. Sorry to hit the mic there. Which one was Move It? Oh, for Switch. That's what they called it? Move It? I thought people didn't like the Switch one. Or no, wait, they made 2, didn't they? Didn't they make 2 for the Switch, and the first one was the one people didn't like? So Victor and Flick don't have anything interesting to say to me. I guess maybe the only other thing I can think of for a story trigger is that we just try to go back to Highland and that causes something to happen. That's the only other idea that I have. Oh, look, Ricky Mara's here. Let's see. 34. Oh, his defense is terrible. Are you sure? Let's see. You gotta go up here. We like Nanami in back anyways. Keep her safe. Alright. Go back to our party of 6 here, because we're gonna go back out. It's the new WarioWare that goes back to the WarioWare Smooth Moves vibe. Okay, yeah, that's what I remembered. These guys just walk around with this dog. That's so hilarious. Okay, I don't remember what was to the southwest here, so I guess we'll try that. I hate ending a stream not knowing, like, what the next thing is. That's, like, my least favorite thing. Because then I have to, like, start the next stream trying to, like, retrace my steps and figure out what the heck I'm supposed to do. And that's very difficult. What was the first WarioWare for the Switch called? I can't think of it. Oh yeah, this was the bridge that was blocked off. Maybe it's not blocked off now. Maybe we can go this way. Let's see. Nope. Yo. Alright, so it's not this. And I'm going to go ahead and assume that anything that's off the beaten path is not going to be required this early on. So, I don't think I'm missing where I'm supposed to go by sticking to roads. So what else do we have to work with here? Can't add Victor or Flick to my party. The last thing they told me was to go recruit characters. We've done that with great success. Get it together, that's right. What an ironic subtitle for a game that flopped. You think it'll be rare because it didn't sell well? Why would that make it rare, though? There's probably a lot of people who... I would think it's pretty flooded in the market because there's probably a lot of people who bought it, were disappointed, and then resold it. So there's probably a lot of secondhand copies. It was probably overproduced because it undersold. I guess that wouldn't necessarily stop them from, stop the secondhand market from artificially inflating anyways. Like a lot of games that aren't rare, but people treat them like they are. Like Earthbound. Alright, well, the only other thing I can think is to go back across the mountain path here, closer to the border. What? You again? No one's allowed past here. Excuse me, Mr. Captain? Can I have a word with you? Not again. Nanami, no. Nanami, no. It was different with Rina. You're our sister. They're just... Oh. The red herring misdirect. I love it. She just beats him up. Oh, maybe that's not how it went. What do you think you're doing, coming at us like that? I thought it might work. Oh, she tried to beat him up. That's funny. I like how they made us think. Okay, so we definitely can't go this way. That's good information. It was indeed different. Yes, thankfully. This is just flavor. Cheeky birds. You don't think you ever saw that version? That was definitely funny. Very cleverly put together. Well, this makes me feel like I missed something in Muse. Because Muse was the only town where we didn't find something or, like, recruit someone. That's my only other guess. So I'm going to go back to Muse. I'm going to save. Take a quick look around. And that'll be where we leave it for tonight. Oh. Never mind. Scene.
Oh, Uncle Joey.
Why didn't we get this the last time we were here? I don't understand. Well, hold on. If you never saw that scene at the mountain pass, that's got to confirm that we didn't have to do that to set this flag.
Uncle, you came back.
Pilika, you doing okay?
Yeah, Pilka's good. Pilka went to Muse with Mommy and Daddy. We had to get a sacrifice for Daddy's shrine. It was really far, but Pilika walked all by herself. Isn't Pilika good?
Yes, Pilika, you're very good. Who is this kid? Oh, that's right. You didn't hear this part. After the river took me downstream, I wound up stranded on a rock and this girl found me. Then her family nursed me back to health.
Hey, are you a friend of Uncle Joey?
Yes, I'm his best friend. Heck yeah.
I knew it. What's your name?
My name's Roy.
Okay, Uncle Roy, okay. My name's Pilika. Nice to meet you. Uncle Joey? Uncle Roy? Well, come to Pilika's house, okay?
Am I getting Ghost Trick? Is that the 2-pack remaster? Or no, I'm thinking of... Or wait, the series is called Ghost... No, that's something different. I'm thinking of the 2 Sing games. Which one is Ghost Trick? I gotta look it up really quick. Okay, yep. I don't know. I don't think so. It looks cool, but not something that could really like shoot high up my list, I don't think. I love a puzzle VN kind of thing, and it seems like it has a cool kind of like almost Persona-y kind of vibe. It's like it seems like it's a cross between Persona and Professor Layton, or like it's a Professor Layton game with the aesthetic of closer to something like Persona. It's not really anything like Persona as far as tone or gameplay. That's the impression that I get. It seems kind of cool, but I probably won't get it. I probably won't get it. I don't think I'd ever play it. I'd rather play Professor Layton. And I don't even have any of those. Okay, well now that we have a story trigger to follow, we're going to stop right here. We're not going to go any further. I don't know how... We could be headed for a big lore dump. That takes a lot longer than 5 minutes. So this seems like as good of a stopping point as any. What a serendipitous development. We know what's next. Now, I gotta remind y'all, I will not be here next Friday. Next Friday, I'm going to see Distant Worlds. So there will be no stream next Friday. I'm not going to move this stream to a different day of the week because that just doesn't work for me. So we won't be playing this game again until... what is that? The 17th. So 2 weeks from today, we will be resuming this. All streams next week will be normal. Aside from that, Boys Lock on Tuesday, Thursday Theater on Thursday. We have a new game to pick, so if you're in the Discord and you want to vote for what we watch on Thursday mornings for the next couple of weeks, that poll's probably going to go up tomorrow. It's going to be between... hold on, I've got it ready to go. Maybe I'll just launch it right now. The poll is launching right now for what we watch on Throwback Thursdays for the next couple of weeks. It's going to be between Gridiron Boys, our custom player playoffs of Madden 97 for the Super Nintendo with guest Wesley, or The Last Story, which is a Wii RPG made by the creator of Final Fantasy, or Vaughn plays 007 The World Is Not Enough for Nintendo 64. Go vote in polls right now if you're in the Discord. And then, yeah, no Suikoden next week. I know that's a bit of a bummer since we just started tonight. It's probably mostly a bummer for me. I'm going to want to play this next Friday, but I got to go see Distant Worlds instead. So, that's the plan, y'all. We're going to find somebody to raid here. I appreciate y'all hanging out for such a long, big old boy stream. And honestly, I'm going to give a pat on the back to myself for making it through a long stream. We did the extra hour tonight because you guys were so generous with the subbies and whatnot. I really appreciate that. So let's go pass that love on to somebody else. Let's see who's up. You know what I'm saying? Imba, thank you for the hearts. Thanks for being here. Let's see what we got going on tonight. Who are we going to go say hi to? Well, this is pretty much the only night that I ever get to hang out there, so that's where I'm going to be, so we might as well just raid there. We're going to raid B. B's playing Final Fantasy Mystic Quest, I believe for the first time. She's trying to, I think she's trying to crank through this game so she can start something else. I forget what she said. She just started the Star Ocean 2 remaster, which is absolutely gorgeous. Thank you, Harman. Thank you for being here. Yeah, we're going to go raid Eyes on B. Another longtime friend of the stream. I am very biased and very partial. I like B a lot. Yeah, we're going to go over there and say hi. I'll be hanging out there while I get ready for bed and whatnot. And we'll see y'all all in the next thing. Hope to see you Tuesday for Boys Lock. Or if you're only here for Suikoden, I don't mind that at all. We'll see you in 2 weeks. Y'all have a good night. And I don't have a raid message for you or anything. Just show some love to B. Use your favorite emotes or whatever it may be. Or lurk if you want to lurk. Y'all have a good night. Whenever it's time for you to sleep, I hope you get some good sleep. If it's your weekend, I hope you have a good weekend. And y'all take care. Peace.